One more time for Nick Gianni.
What's up, Comedy Law? I apologize for the way I look. I just rolled out right out of my sister's bed, came straight here. I'm sorry. I gotta get a new hobby. I do. I gotta get a new hobby. I gotta stop going to orgies. Just got tired of holding my mom's purse, really. My dad always giving me fist bumps and whatnot. I had to get out of there. No, but the closest I did ever get to an orgy was having sex in the same room about 5 feet away. It was a young woman and another man. They were having sex, and the lights were off. Thank God for them. Thank you. Okay.
Is that it?
No, there's more. You want me to go on?
Let's hear the rest of it, Spencer.
Yes, sir. Thank God for them. The lights were off because, but it was really hard to concentrate in that room. It was really hard to concentrate. All I could hear was really the sounds of the other guy doing a much better job than I was. It sounded like he was plunging a toilet.
Come on, he's done the punchline. We're going to let him finish it.
Come on, Rick.
What was the last thing going to be? What was the last thing? It sounded like he was punching what?
It sounded like he was plunging a toilet.
Punching a toilet.
Yes, sir.
I like this stuff.
I do like that.
We almost.
Man, I have one more.
I know, but when you go to the next one, it's supposed to be like 5 or 6
I'm
minutes.
sorry. I'm sorry. No, I've been planning for this forever. I'm sorry, sir.
No, don't apologize. I consider that red band's fuck up, to be honest.
Thank you. Fuck yeah.
Continue.
I still love you, right, man. I'm still a big
It's okay. He fucks up all the time. There's no repercussions. Nothing changes. So, Nick, let's talk about it. First time doing stand-up?
No.
How long you been doing it?
A couple years, about 2 years now.
Couple years. 2 years. All of it here in D.C.?
No, down on the Eastern Shore in Salisbury. Everybody,
Oh my God. My goodness.
Yes, sir. Wasn't the Eastern Shore on the map?
Wow. Hell yeah, you
Yes, sir.
are. Look at you. You look like you have a lot of Nazi tattoos underneath that hood. Am I right?
Who's this?
Whoa, what is he about to show us? He pulled up his sleeve. What is this? Is there something? No tattoos?
Nothing, sir.
What do you
He just has a face tattoo of Edward Norton in American History X.
Oh, yeah. You a Giants fan? Those
Yes,
really
sir. Yes, sir. I knew it was going to come up. Yes, sir.
How does that
I'm not a guy, man. I got 5 uncles,
Right.
all from Long Island.
Right. You guys all work in the same business? No. What do you do for work?
No. Unfortunately, I work at a grocery store, a big conglomerate. I won't say what it is, but it rhymes with Aldi.
Whoa. Oh, heck yeah. You look like you've been eating all of the stuff in the candy section. You can use that if you want.
$1.25, Tony. $1.25.
So what you're guessing I weigh?
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
$1.25.
Is that what you weigh?
I don't know. I don't know what you're referencing. What's $1.25?
Everything at the goddamn Aldi.
Oh, I had no idea. Okay, sir. Fucking relax. You're the bad Coke guy on this show?
Yeah.
Second row, there you go. Take some of JP's
Yeah, take some of the
There you
cake. There
go.
you go.
Chris,
Pass the
there you
cake.
go. Just relax, pal. It's a live show. There's everybody else that's around you that's enjoying themselves. Don't make it about yourself. I think you can. I think you fucking can. I bet you can. I'll bet you anything that you fucking can. I'll bet you can look deep inside your fucking soul. Where you'll be standing out in the rain in 2 fucking minutes. How about that? Oh, is it? I'll bet you anything. There's nothing this crowd would like more than to see someone get kicked out. Don't give them what they want, please. Just shut the fuck up. You gonna shut the fuck up? You're not? Okay. I promise you that if you yell out one more fucking time, I promise you, and it'll give me great joy, they will kick you out. So I mean, it's really up to you. I promise you.
Tony.
And I'm always right. And you probably, if this is how you're behaving now, I promise you, you probably live a life of fucking losing. So
Tony.
we're all we got him. We got him. I fucking want him. Yeah, I know.
His name's Scotty.
It doesn't matter. So Nick, tell us stuff about
Yes,
you.
sir.
What do you like to do for fun? What are
I coach high school football. Yeah, I do. JV football. I'm a JV offensive line coach. I mean, it's not exciting, but
that's fun.
fuck, man.
Big team?
Yeah, we went 7-2 this year.
How do you do it? How do you keep the kids all in line?
How do I keep them in line? Dude, I fucking lose my shit.
Give them some
Dude,
of
I
that.
lose my
Give them
shit.
some of that fucking Jerry Sandusky
Yeah,
treatment.
no. You son of a bitch.
But you do.
You son of a
Of course, you look like you hate showers, so that would just like Sandusky.
I took my weekly one today. Thank you. Yes, sir.
You look like you sit in one of those like outdoor baths that have are like made of a big silver trash can.
Yeah. Like
It doesn't matter.
He looks like if you pulled up a CD in his car, that out would pop out the best of Smash Mouth.
I agree with that.
I fuck with Smash Mouth. Yeah, man. I fuck with Smash Mouth. For sure.
I love it. Nick. You drink a lot of water?
A fair amount. I know I look like I'm tired. I know I look like I'm tired.
I wasn't gonna say that.
No, I do. I drink probably about 5-6 bottles of water a day, man. Honestly.
It's very good.
Free Willy, the kids section.
Yes, sir.
Very interesting stuff, Nick.
You look like you burn crosses on people's lawns, and I just make s'mores in the fire.
You're not wrong with that.
Whoa, let's go. What is that? What race do you hate the most? If you were to choose one.
Wow, that's a segue for you.
If you had to choose one race, gun to the head, what race do you hate the most?
I got you. All of you get here, all right? Whatever the Simpsons are, I don't.
I like that. Very safe maneuver there.
I
Very
don't
good. Really
understand.
good. So Asian. Right.
Whoa, wait, is that the yellow, Brian? Yeah.
Nick just whispered in my ear 5 of the ethnicities that JP was. So that's the proper answer.
Yes, sir.
Nick, you knocked it out tonight, dude.
I appreciate
you doing it. You got good beats, good timing. You executed real jokes. Very fun stuff. Nick Gianni, everybody. He's on Instagram Live. Feels good in here now. Feels good in here now. How about this side over here? You guys okay tonight? Everything good over here? A little shallow darkness back there. All right. Let's see what happens here with the comedy stylings of Adam DeVere. Adam DeVere. Adam. DeVere. Adam. Here comes Adam. Wow, what is this? You ripped it? Spencer's just freestyling his song right now. Elliot. Oh, one more time for Adam DeVere.
I fucking love dogs, man. I love it. Everybody's got a dog. They call them rescue dogs or cyclones, guilt-free punching bags. They're awesome. I've had a few of them. You know, I always wondered if my dog was a male. I always wondered if that red thing was really as salty as it looks. I figured red thing just tell me. Just got married, so that was rough. You know, the whole time everything went bad. All the years I was in it. As I was coming out, I found where my wife hid all her sex toys. I was quite disappointed to find they were under my 16-year-old bed. She didn't even know what she was doing with them. They all smelled like shit.
There you go. It's bailing out. 43 seconds. Adam DeVere. Am I saying that right? DeVere? Hell yeah. I'm going to be honest with you. I am frightened of you. You have these wild, wild, like, meth energy to you that
You like to hurt animals. Fucking cool. You got domestic abuse face.
Yeah, you do. That's exactly what it is. Hell yeah. So let's talk about it, Adam. How long have you been doing comedy? First time. There you go. Pop that cherry. Absolutely. I love it. How old are you? 36. Wow, you look younger than that. It's crazy. You look yeah. Yeah. What drugs? What drugs are you into?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Smoke weed. That's it. What do you do for work? This guy's ripped.
A little bit. Drive a truck.
You drive a truck.
Whoa, like it over the top. Wow.
Drive a truck. How do you get so buff? You have no power steering fluid in that fucking thing.
Drive around the city here, man. There's a lot of time.
Wow, that's incredible. That's a lot. These pussy ass Uber drivers are all built like me. Meanwhile, there's you out there just killing it. Wow, how long have you been driving a truck for?
It's about like 40.
What was that? Is that Sylvester Stallone? Wow. My goodness. Yeah.
Yeah, my kid up there is arm wrestling championship.
Alright.
Don't make me throw my hat off that way.
So Adam, you've never actually hit a dog, correct? No. Do you have a dog?
I have an awesome dog, man. 16 years.
You had it? You died? Oh, no. When did that happen?
Last summer.
Last summer. Just died of old age.
No, I killed it.
You killed it?
I had to take it to the vet to be put to sleep.
Right. So you did it yourself, right? So how'd you do it? We could talk right to the tip of that microphone.
The vet actually gave him a shot. He died.
Oh, so I thought you meant you did it. Like I could picture the vet being like, I'm gonna put it down. It's gonna be $75, and you're like, I'll do it myself. Yeah, that's what I really. 100%.
Yeah, it's old age, bad hips. There's a pit bull. They don't last that long.
Right. I had a feeling it was a pit bull. That was my next question. Is there any chance you could put the rapper pit bull down at a veterinarian sometime? Let's give him a shot.
I don't know if I need the vet.
Right. That's fun. So, what do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that has cool hobbies, right? Like you attend hot dog eating competitions. You just watch. You don't even participate. Am I right?
No, I would kill it.
Right.
I work out. I hunt.
Wow, that's.
I also live on the shore.
What shore?
Eastern Shore.
Yeah. What part? I mean, isn't everybody on the Eastern Shore here? Right? I don't even understand how you guys think.
Yeah, I'm from Denton, about 30 miles from you guys.
All right. Okay, relax. Sit down. A bunch of goddamn animals here tonight. Wow. Eastern Shore is just a long stretch, is that correct?
It's between here and the ocean in Maryland.
Right. You sure about that? Huh. How about your love life? What's that like?
Just getting divorced, man.
That's right. But have you had any rebounds yet? Whoa, look at you naughty boy. How long were you with your wife for? Off and on for 12 years. Fuck yeah, man. I think I recognize you from an old Jerry Springer episode. This is exciting. Off and on for 12 years. And now it's off. Why was it so on again and off again, do you think? You're out there driving a truck, bringing some fucking lawn lizards, you know what I mean?
I wish, man. I wish that was the case. Just trying not to give up.
Did she cheat? Did you cheat? Anybody cheat? She cheated. You came home from a truck driving shift.
Let me guess.
Came home from a truck driving shift. Somebody left a gun holster on your side of the bed. You know what I'm saying?
As far as I know, that didn't happen.
Right. Well, that's probably what she said.
Right.
That's fine. Interesting. Now let me ask you this: if Jeremiah and I drove by you, Jeremiah in the passenger seat, and he rolled down the window and gave you one of these, would you honk?
100% of the
You honk every time someone gives you
time I
that
see it,
signal?
yeah.
Kids and adults alike?
Doesn't matter.
You know what? That's, at the end of the day, that's all that fucking matters. Is being a good truck driver, and everybody knows that's the only part of truck driving that fucking matters. If you honk, doesn't even matter if you stay between the lines or signal for lane changes. If you honk when someone gives you that signal, you're a real goddamn American, Adam. And you know what? Just for that, you're my favorite so far tonight. There he goes, Adam DeVere, everybody. Spencer's hairline has actually moved forward as the show has gone on.
Yeah, it's a condition.
All right, pulled another name out. Here we go. Pablo DP. Pablo DP. Pablo DP. Groans in the audience. Pablo DP. You guys having fun out there? There he is, Pablo DP.
Yo, DC, what's up, guys? World Series baseball champ. No, but for real though, DC is such a political town. We saw everybody on TV give their opinions of the World Series champions, and everybody gave like their opinion on Trump. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's like, "Yo, Trump's an asshole. Trump is racist. Blah 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 blah." But then what pissed me off was that somebody said, "Yo, you know Trump, the Russians, the fucking Russians, they helped him win the elections." But then the guy who said this, he was wearing a fucking Caps jersey, and you can guess what he said. I said, "Motherfucking Ovechkin." You know where Ovechkin's from? He's Russian. He ain't American, dude. Exactly. You know what I'm saying, right? So this one time, I helplessly watched my friend get molested. Oh.
Pablo DP. Sure. Okay. Grab that microphone. Very interesting take. So this was clearly an attempt at combining really just more thoughts than anything else together. Did a little 1-2 punch of baseball and politics, two things people stopped taking seriously at the end of the 90s.
Like your live journals. It's DC. It's DC.
It's DC. It's DC. Are you sure about that? Because it seemed like that's how that would have gone pretty much anywhere in the country. I don't think they were really with you on that. Did you notice that at all?
I'm not gonna lie, dude. 60 seconds go by fast.
Yeah, I bet. It seemed to go a lot slower for everyone else that's been on tonight. But you gave it a shot. First time trying stand-up?
That's right, sir.
I don't even know if I believe you on that one. Yeah.
It is my first.
It really is?
That's right, yep.
Okay, very good. That's right. I like that. That's right. That's what you say instead of yes. You just say that's right.
That's right.
Yeah, okay.
You are correct.
Pablo, so what do you do for work?
I am a leasing agent. I sell luxury apartments.
Bet you do. Oh shit, here we go. It has begun. This is where it starts on these people's jobs. Spencer.
What I had a problem with your set about is like you kept talking about how that guy's like not American. Your name's Pablo, man. That is true. I grew up dirt poor in Argentina. Yep.
You grew up very poor in Argentina.
That is correct.
Where's in Argentina?
Yeah. Yo, you should know where Argentina is.
How long have you been in America?
I've been here for 20 years now.
Wow, 20 years. How old are you?
I'm 27.
27. Heck yeah.
Oh, you're old.
Wow. What do you do for fun?
I like to play tennis, mountain bike. Actually the first. Yo, what? You guys don't like tennis?
You mountain bike?
Yes, I do, sir.
Yeah. Where do you go around? Where do you like to bicycle at?
In Virginia, near George Washington's house. You know where he grew tobacco? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Near where you do tobacco.
Correct.
That's fun. Interesting stuff. You have a girlfriend?
Yes, I do.
What ethnicity is she?
She's Asian.
Whoa, look out. Wow.
I like this guy.
Where'd you meet her at? Where'd you meet her? Where'd you meet the Asian?
I met her at the mall.
Oh, yeah?
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Such a foreign film.
I love it. What were you doing at the mall?
I was a teenager. I was just kind of hanging around. I actually just came from Blockbuster when I met her.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's how my first drug dealer was from Blockbuster.
Your first drug dealer was at Blockbuster?
Yeah, the only other guy in town who was a little like too sketchy. From Blockbuster to busting inside here.
What? Oh,
I'm sorry. What kind of Asian is she? She's half Chinese, half Vietnamese.
wow. Look at that.
Whoa, the dangerous guy. You know, it's all right. We
Uh-huh. Do you have any special moves that you do in the bedroom? Any little special tricks that you have, being Argentinian or real romantic, you see?
no, not really. Just pretty standard. Whatever position you can think of, like we've done it. So that's about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you ever done it with your feet over your head?
No. I'm actually, I stretch every day.
Oh, you do? Yeah.
Yeah, because, eventually, like, when I'm older, I'm going to try some weird shit. Yeah.
Right. Very interesting. You've ever been on stage before doing anything other than stand-up comedy?
I used to be in a band, and we once played a concert Sunday night.
What instrument in the band did you play?
I played bass.
Oh, that's fun. I would have loved to see you get your ass beat tonight in the drama, but looks like that's not going to happen. Well, Pablo, to be honest with you, I mean, you scare me more than the buff meth head that was on just before you.
No, wait.
Yeah,
Come on. Wait, why is that, Tony?
Because there's something that just seems a little bit wibbly wobbly about you.
Really?
Something
No,
a little
hey.
like the way you communicate. Right now, you see what you're doing? You see your body language? What are you putting? Are you hitting me with the force right now?
No. So, I was sober.
That's good. Stay sober.
Until about 7 p.m. earlier tonight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, calling sick from work tonight. My boss used to come fucking tired.
How long have you been sober for?
Since New Year's.
Since New Year's, and that's probably for a reason. Something happened on New Year's. You got a little extra sloppy, huh?
Yeah. I got a little, just drinking too much. I didn't like feeling like shit at work, but.
Right. And then what happened tonight? You got a little nervous before the show after you signed up, or what happened?
Yeah, so, I actually practiced my set. I had more jokes, but,
Oh, wow.
the thing about DC is that you can kind of go to the store and kind of buy weed that's like something to a little bit new. So.
Oh, so it was pot that you did.
Yeah, and I took a few caffeine pills and drank a little bit too much.
Caffeine pills. You can't drink too much.
That's right, Tony.
Well, you're full of excuses. If you had as many jokes as you had excuses, you would have fucking killed tonight. How about a hand for Pablo DP, everyone? We're going to keep moving along. On to the next one. All right, put your hands together for your next meeting. Victoria Thompson. Here we go, Victoria. Wow, here she comes from deep in the back of the room. Victoria Thompson. I wish that you would step back that ledge. Here she is, Victoria Thompson. Come on, make some noise for her, everybody.
How's it going? So, I really hate this whole free the nipple a little bit. Because, like, my tits are the only thing I got going for me right now. You know, I'm almost 30. It's too late now to get a personality. So Thanksgiving's around the corner, and my family's still kind of mad at me because last year for dinner I brought 2 sides and a spray bottle from my grandma Circuit Oasis, and I think I brought the wrong one because now she's saying she doesn't see color. So I have a gap in my teeth, and it makes blowjobs like really fucking special.
Keep going. I want to hear this all the way to the end. It makes it special. Why? Was that it? Yeah. Okay.
But when you finally get that extra point,
Wait, what? You get the extra point? I don't think.
I got shooting in her face.
Oh, okay. Oh, I like that. It's good. Okay, I got that. It's like the extra point in football. There you go. Victoria Thompson. Very fun. Hell yeah. Welcome, welcome. You seem cool to me. How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my third time.
Third time ever on stage. When did you how long ago was your first time?
Oh God, like a month maybe.
A month ago. Heck yeah, you from around this area?
No, I came here from North Carolina.
Oh wow, another
Myrtle
person making the long trip, huh? Oh wait, are you Vicky?
Yeah.
Oh, you're the Vicky.
Not like,
Oh.
thank you for that.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Got it.
actually
This was all starting to make sense. I was gonna say.
that's my vibe.
I see what you did there. Heck yeah. That's fun. So, third time in a month you've been doing stand-up. What do you do for a living?
I work at a farmer's market.
Wow. What do you do at the farmer's market?
Quality
Well, somebody's got to test that cucumber, man. You know.
I bet. Heck yeah.
Can I just say, when you said you had a gap, Brian, looked between your legs.
I know. I love gaps. Heck yeah. You're adorable. You're a sweet little thing. You have a boyfriend?
I'm single.
Whoa. How'd that happen? What's going on here? It seems like, especially in the Washington, D.C. area, someone like you would get scooped right the fuck up, right? You ever take a walk on a street in Anacostia before? That reference didn't work for his shows tonight. I can't believe it. Anacostia.
That's a reference. Wait. I'm a tree.
Oh, I'm saying it wrong. That's why. Oh, Anacostia. Well, I'll never need to know it again.
Me neither.
That's it. There were 2 Kill Tonys tonight. That was it. Those were my 2 chances, and it went bad both times. So Anacostia. All right. Well, that's fun. All the way from North Carolina. It's a pretty long drive. We spoke to some other people that were from North Carolina earlier. You went with them though, huh?
No, I'm actually here with one of the other Kill Tony subreddit mods, Dave.
Oh wow.
Oh,
There's Kill Tony subreddit mods.
You guys do a good job.
Yeah, thanks for deleting all the bad shit people say about me. You guys really put a lot of extra work in, I'm sure.
You must hated what.
I'm the hot mod.
Wow, the hot mod.
I'm the hot mod.
Are you the one that makes the baseball plan?
Oh yeah, it's me.
Okay, cool. Nice to meet you. There, dope.
Wow, look at that. I don't know what's going on.
But yeah, I make custom sports cards, and I'm actually working on like a whole Tony collection. I've got Jeremiah Dunn, I've got Joel. I'm working on yours, Tony, and Red Hand. I'm lost.
I love it. I love it.
I love you to death, Brian, but I don't know what the fuck to do for you. It's hard.
What, like sport?
No.
I don't know.
How does it work? I don't know.
Well, no, I take like sports cards and I like paint over them or like draw over them, like like stuff. And I don't know.
It's some bowling cards.
What type of guys are you into? What type of guys do you like to date?
Oh god. The wrong ones usually.
Tell me about it, sister.
Like your most recent relationship. What was that like?
It was okay. It was a short lived. Like I went through.
He was a midget.
He was big. He was big for a talent, and he was big.
Good. He was short lived. What happened? What was that about? Where'd you guys meet?
Oh, I met on. It was like one of the state naps.
Okay.
So I went through like a
Farmers only. What's sort of fun?
I think that's where I'm gonna have to like try again. I don't know. But I went through like when I turned 18, I started dating someone and I ended up being like with them for 8 years, and it was not a good relationship, and I was kind of like afraid to go back into the dating.
Right. He was a truck driver and he seemed abusive to dogs.
He wasn't driving the right thing. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying. Explain what that means. What does that mean?
He wasn't driving in my vagina.
Oh, he wasn't. There wasn't a lot of sex going on.
Not a lot of sex.
Oh, that's a goddamn shame.
I know, right?
Yeah, that's no fun. How little sex are we talking about? Like,
well, I mean, I guess it was paid for him, but it was like maybe once a week.
oh, wow.
I mean, if you used to have sex a lot and then it went to that,
Hey,
Like
40 guys are doing sex once a week.
and it started off like you had sex all the time, and then it got to
Yes.
that's normal, honestly, for a relationship in the world, mostly.
In the whole wide world. Victoria, what else about you? Anything else crazy about you that we should know about your life or your history? Any fun facts about you? You ever like swim across Lake Erie or anything like that? Or
I'm a bucket list.
that?
Got a lot of bucket list, so
What's a bucket list?
people I want to fuck.
Really? Wow. Who's on it? Let's start naming names.
Oh shit! All right. So, well, first of all, I guess I could just say it like Joel.
Whoa!
It feels good to be.
Wow. How many?
In a farmer's market.
How many of you think they should go play 7 in heaven in that back green room? For the first time ever in Cody history, this is a Mexican scum off.
I'll kiss her.
Whoa, all right, here we go. Come on up there. Make sure you center it up right for the camera right there. It's right that way. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. She just squirted so much Joel almost swam back to Mexico in it.
You have herpes now.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Not the first time I've seen a Mexican inside the Gap before. My goodness, looks like you found a crack in the wall to sneak into. Huh?
I was trying to. You seem very sexual. Have you ever done any like camming or like any? Is there any nudes out there we can look at? Red band's like a bear. You can smell a cam girl from 2 miles away.
Not a cam girl, but I do have a lot of interesting.
Oh yeah, like Reddit's subreddit, isn't it?
I'm in the but see me after the show.
Okay.
Wow, look at that. Holy shit. From the red band to the bread stand. Look at that. I don't know.
Areola size, like small, or are we talking like ears?
Ears?
Good girl.
That's a pierced nipple. Pierced nipple. We're talking about the areola. Are we talking about like a bottle cap or a drink coaster? Or like what are we talking about?
Bottle cap.
Bottle cap. Wow.
Snare drum.
All right, how about one more time for the great Victoria Thompson, everybody. One of my favorite sex of the night so far. She's on Twitter at Married to Metal X, all one word. Married to Metal, METAL X, all one word. Goodness.
That's what it makes people's dreams come true.
That's true. Absolutely true. You know what? Let's do something fun before getting back to the bucket. There was a young man who actually we gave a bonus spot to for this show. From the first show, he had a very, very amazing performance. So let's get him back up here to do a brand new minute. Our favorite comedian in Washington, D.C. so far. Make some noise for Martin Phillips, everybody. Here we go. Where's the ad? Here he comes, everybody. Here he comes. You saw him on the last episode. He's back again. Martin Phillips, everybody.
Hey, what's up, everyone? You know what? I was a bit nervous when I was here. So we did get advice that, just act like you're drunk. So, hey, we had advice. I think I'm about to undo my pants and just guys, you program on that. Man, I've had trouble with women ever since I can remember. All started in second grade with a girl. She showed me her nipple, I wish I had a better ending to that story. You know, I took the road less traveled. I work in a school. You know, they always have school shooting thing, you know, to get teachers guns, you know. I think I don't like it because of my inexperience, you know. I feel like I'd be a bad shot, you know. God forbid, here's the wild part, God forbid anything happens. The headline would be like, school shooter shoots three, one teacher accidentally shoots three more. You know, like,
Martin Phillips. Another unbelievable performance by Martin Phillips. That's his second minute tonight on Bill Tony. 2 episodes back to back. Heck yeah. You did it again. What? Yeah, you do that motherfucking day, baby. That's how it's done in the pros, no doubt about it. So we talked with you about a lot of things. Your substitute teacher that last episode, this and that, and what are some everyday life things with muscular dystrophy? Having that that they're affected by you. I think a lot of things aren't.
a huge cock.
Right.
Do you have to like put towels all around the toilet seat or anything like that? Like you have to put like paper towels all around your toilet before you pee, or
You pee everywhere? You sit down to pee?
I prefer to sit down. It's more comfortable.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Yeah, maybe I think I can eat it with it. This isn't the bad part.
Oh, okay.
This you got control.
Wow, look at that. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Wow, you have muscular dystrophy, but that dick's retarded, man. That thing's crazy. I just caught a little glimpse of the outline of that fucking meat stick. My God. That fucking thing's force plump.
it's just amazing. It's a testament to how long you've been doing comedy and stuff. How much you're more understandable than like 60% of the comics we get up here.
Yeah. It's true. It's incredible what focus and enunciation and trying hard does. You know what I mean? You've been doing stand-up, remind us again, for how long?
7, 8 years.
7, 8 years. Hell yeah. I love it, man. You do any fun gigs in your life? Highlights of your career so far? Other than being killing 2 episodes in a row on the #1 live podcast in the world.
I did a show, but this is kind of it's different. I did a show inside a Lazy Boy furniture store.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So yeah, that was wow,
That's incredible.
yeah, it's making it. That's not many people can say that, and
It's true.
it's great because everyone has a seat.
Yeah. Hey, oh. Heck yeah, man. What are physical activities that you might do sometimes that we would be surprised to find out?
I
No,
I did
we don't even talk about
yeah, I have done a lot of 5 days actually. I've actually walked and ran like a lot of times too.
Wow, 5Ks, that's incredible.
It doesn't always happen, but like I'm near the end, maybe not surprising, but they, give me medals sometimes, I don't know how to feel about that, because people will think like I enjoy running or something. Yeah, I'm also
You do 5Ks, and we had a guy up here earlier who looked like he did 3Ks.
It's funny, if you want to look here, and I just did the signal before you did it, because I literally wrote that down and I decided not to do it.
Is there a time like later at night, like when you're watching like a movie or something, where it's like it's more calm, like you're like, oh, like you're almost James Bond, like I wish they could see me now, where you're just sitting there very relaxed. Does it go up and down? Like do you have like?
I think
right now, I'm just thinking about staying with a little bit more.
Let me ask you this: have you ever thought about taking a bath in infinite CBD? It's pure 99% pure isolate. I'd love to see what would happen there. How many of you think you should take a bath in CBD right now? I don't know. I don't even know how we would do that. You ever use CBD though?
I'm still free. I had full salad.
A lot of people don't know this, but infinite CBD has been known to cure muscular dystrophy. Promo code KILLTONY.
That's real apple cider vinegar.
Yeah. I love it, man. That is so cool. Any other fun facts that we should find out about you before we send you away?
A cat named Popcorn.
You have a cat named Popcorn? Oh my god. How adorable.
I popped out pussy.
Wow. Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen, he did it again. So fucking awesome, man. So awesome. That's how it's done in the pros right there. Unbelievable. What do you guys think? Back to the bucket, huh?
You ready?
Wow.
Jake. Dude. Are you ready to lose notoriety? Fuck them. I want you to beat me.
I'm not going to beat you.
I at least want to get you 100 wins straight against real people. That's like it.
Well, that's,
Let's play that soccer game. Let's play that soccer game. I'm terrible at it. I'm terrible at soccer. No one knows that.
Big P being a well-behaved young man with a tape over his mouth. Shout out to the guy that was sort of a dick earlier, fucking turned it around. I like your style. Very good. We're all back. This is good. The morale in the room is high. How about one more time for Martin Phillips? The bucket of destiny never lies, my friends. As we announced earlier, we recognize a young man from the audience because he was on both a show in Poughkeepsie and a show live at the Gramercy Theater where we are Sunday night in New York City, and I just pulled his name out right now. I present to you, from Kill Tony fame, Justin Wood Circus. He's right here. He's in the house. Here we go. Justin Wood Circus. This guy's multi-talented. Always has some tricks up his sleeve. Make some noise for Justin Wood Circus, everybody.
So I hear Kill Tony just got back from Australia. You know what an Australian pig says? Sure. Oink, oink, oink. Sure. Fuck you. I've been meeting a lot of Pisces lately. I think it might be a sign. 12 p.m. That's noon. 12 a.m. That's midnight. But they should probably just call it moon. 12 noon, 12 moon. Then you could tell people I didn't get home last night until late afternoon. It's not elaborate to think. I got one quick joke for you. What did the cat say when 60 seconds had passed? Because I want to fish you up. Oh, you heard that one before. What did the bear say when the comedian went over his time?
Wow. format. Justin Wood Circus. Welcome back.
I actually wrote jokes this time.
You tried. I love it. Have you been testing those jokes out on the other Pirates of the Caribbean? Yeah, we made that joke about you before, but it's good to see you at Justin Wood Circus. We've had a lot of fun this year, actually. It was only a few months ago. It's been a chaotic year for us, traveling everywhere. How have you been, man?
I've been good. It's gotten a lot better for me since I got that Kill Tony book.
Yeah, you certainly did. It's really interesting stuff because you were the first guy to ever bring up the words TikTok on the show.
Yeah,
I had no idea what that was, and then I started seeing more and more of it around in social media. So you're a hip dude, as you can probably tell. Anyone that would dress that way in public probably has his finger on the pulse.
Yeah, what's the next thing? What's the next?
I'll tell you after.
Oh, I like it. If it's so good, he won't say it on the air. That means it's some good fucking info. I like it, dude. I like it. Don't give me that crazy look. Your lovely Asian wife, girlfriend, what do we call her again?
Choice. My lovely assistant.
Lovely assistant Joyce. That's your assistant. The juggling or magic?
Yeah, we got a circus show.
Whole circus.
Yes, it's a 1 hour show.
Is there any chance you brought anything or can do anything?
Of course I do.
Wow. What are we gonna do tonight?
Well, I mean, I could do some stuff, but you know, if you get us up on that big stage in New York, you know, we could do a lot more. I mean,
Of course, but how about now? How about tonight?
Well, up here, I could do something.
What do you want to put up there?
I got Diablo. You know Diablo?
No.
You don't?
Oh, you don't.
Oh, well, in that case, I could do some hat tricks or something.
Okay, yeah.
I'll do something.
Anybody want to see him do a trick with his hat? This is Hat Tricks, live on Phil Tony, DC, Late Show. Wow. All right. He threw the hat on his head. That was actually pretty smooth. Not as easy as it looks. Whoa, a little twist. Whoa. All right, yeah. What's up? Oh, wow. Look at that. He can't get the hat on his head. Whoa, what the fuck was that? That was really cool. Whoa, it's in his mouth. I love it. Justin Wood Circus.
I didn't say they were good.
I love that one there.
Oh, that was
Let's check in with Spencer.
Is this what smoking pot is like?
Yes, it is. It's so fun. Anything else crazy happen in your life, Justin, since the last time we saw you?
Oh man, where to begin? Oh man. Well, I mean, I put your pin on this little dangly thing in my car. I still need to get you to put a mustache on. Doesn't look right.
No, I know. We'll get a thick black magic marker and throw it on you. And here you go. And one lady that choked on food during that one. But that's so fun, man. Always a pleasure to have you on the show.
It's always great to be here, man.
I love it. You're a fucking icon in the history of the show. Go back and watch his appearances in Poughkeepsie and especially at the Gramercy Theater. This guy is a world-class juggler. He's from New York City, and you made the trip here today, huh?
Yeah, thank you.
We love you, man. We love fans like you that follow it around and get lucky. You sign up, you have good karma. Yeah, I think you've been pulled out of the bucket almost every show you've been to, right?
No, I went to a couple, but you keep mentioning me every time I walk by and you make fun of me the first couple times, like in Swansea. That was a crazy one. Oh yeah, it was fun.
There you go, Justin Wood Service.
Thank you.
We're gonna keep it moving along. Instagram, Justin Wood Service, all one word. What do you guys think? One more time to the bucket?
I'm only picking up shit. They're my team.
There's a lot of names in that bucket. There are a lot of names. If it was up to me, we'd stay here all night pulling names out of this bucket. But unfortunately, this has to be it no matter what happens. I pulled it out. Hearts over the eyes. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Brittany Danielle. Brittany Danielle.
Oh, dude, have you ever been attacked by a bad guy?
Oh boy! Wow! I'm right next to to JP. Why am I nervous about this? Right. My friend, I would understand. I would understand. Here she is, Brittany Danielle.
So I was raised by a pastor.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
She still sucks dick for money, but she doesn't so much dabble in crack anymore. She's just kind of like a super cute little grandma now, and she's super good. Oh my gosh, my kids too bad. She's so good now. I only caught her doing a bump off the baby salsa one time, but like, well, mom hasn't done a little baby bump. I recently had recovered memories when I was probably like 12 of my mom's friends screaming at her like, "You're just a whore, all you'll ever be is a whore." And my mom responded by saying, "At least I'm smart enough to get paid for it." Right?
No way.
And that's when I realized why my mom always treats me like a dumb. But
No.
jokes on her, because I get paid in the validation that she never gave to me. Thanks.
Hell yeah. Brittany Danielle. That was great.
I have a feeling
Let's talk about it. I didn't catch the last thing you said. You get paid in what that she could never what?
The validation she never gave me.
Oh. All right. First time, how long have you been trying stand up?
Oh, first time.
First time. There you go. Great. I can tell. That's beautiful. Congratulations to you. You have a great stage presence. First time. Great delivery. Very calm.
God, this is really scary.
Yeah, no, it is. For sure. But you handled it well.
I also don't know how to people down this.
Act like it's just pull on it. Pull on it. Pull it. Be careful. There you go.
Okay, that's better.
Yeah, pull.
That was so hot.
Uh-oh. Spencer's got a little fucking pony in his pants over there.
Yeah, my sauce spot just turned into a heart.
Wow. So that's all true, huh? Your mom was a prostitute?
Yes, a crack whore. And she was a madam for a while, and then things went down.
And then what do you do?
I'm a mom, and I like work for a school bus company.
Oh, that's so cool. Right?
Oh no!
I don't understand. Why would you do that, Kyle?
I don't know, dude. I'm only 17, dude.
Okay. Let's check in with Spencer.
Yeah, we know about your mom, but
Who's your
it wasn't Stu.
Blockbuster. It's an old movie.
So do you make a lot of roses? Well, I want to know about that.
How is it?
He's just a guy.
How about this? Who's this guy right here? Is this the baby daddy?
Oh, what a score!
No.
Oh,
Wow.
okay. What's
Oh,
what-
first point on the
why,
clock.
why do you say
I'm married.
Oh, you're married, so you're still with the baby daddy.
That looked like a really good
Separated. You're
shot.
married to someone else.
Yeah.
Right, but not him.
No.
Even though this guy looks like
That's garbage,
he wants to
man. I
fuck.
think that
You know what I'm saying?
For your audio listeners,
Oh,
he's this
watch
huge
this shot.
black guy wearing no shirt.
Wow, look at that.
He loved that
What a
compliment.
He's a Mexican guy, but he's a good-looking guy. He's got the beard chisel, wearing the short sleeve fucking fleece tonight. What's the story with this guy? Who's this friend of yours?
Oh, he's just a friend.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm buying that for a second. I don't know. How do you know him?
Look at this pass. Look at this. You ready for the shot off the wall?
Pretty woman walking down the street.
Oh no, I never joined the family business.
Hey, look at that. It's a quick reference.
Is your mom still working, and what's her number?
Wow.
She is,
Oh,
but
really?
I don't know if she's doing like
What
the
a
pinching or the cooking anymore. It's kind of like a
Yeah.
situation.
So that, what do you do for fun? You seem like a girl that has
Oh,
hobbies,
is
right?
that a pass?
I don't know. I like to drink.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, you got it. Oh,
What's your
what a
drinking
miss.
choice?
What a miss. One of the biggest misses.
Well, I like nice beers, but I will also like shotgun beer.
Wow. You're the fucking party machine. Is there a dark side to you think? Is there like do you think that any of the sexually active genetic genetics of your mother carry on for you in any way?
So close. That's a pass, though. Easy
So
score.
that's a yes.
A little bit.
Wait, is that your friend that just said
Thank
yes?
God.
Was that you? All right. I'm trying to figure out
What came first, the marriage or the kids?
Good question.
Well, I was pregnant during the marriage.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Health insurance.
How many kids do you have?
I have 2,
All right. How old are they?
7 and 4.
That's
7
a
and 4.
Mhm.
Yeah. So,
Oh, look at this.
no other hobbies or anything like that? Any fun facts about you that you think we should know about? What about your dad?
Oh,
Your
man,
dad's
what a bad pass.
Oh, he was around sometimes. He's around now. He's cool. He's
Yeah.
cool.
What a shot.
Yeah,
What-
but
What's Ron Spencer?
I asked that question 5 minutes ago and everybody ignored me.
I answered.
You're so young. You don't have this alpha energy. So no one really knows. Yeah, they don't come to you, Spencer.
Wrong. Joe.
Oh, you were
That was my question. And then you guys were like,
Oh, what a miss.
we insinuated that. That's 2 different things.
So your dad's okay with your mom like cooking and stuff like
Oh
that?
God, no, they're not together.
Yeah, but did she do it when they were together?
Oh no, that happened like she like left him and then told me like a week later. Like,
It's a pass.
Wow.
Pass.
yeah.
Lord, that's wild.
Is your mom a squirter?
Oh my God. Red, Ryan, red, man. Let's all do it at the same time. Ready? 1, 2, 3. You're out of control.
You know, man. Do you know how excited that guy was to remove the tape on his mouth so he could yell trash?
I really did.
Oh, I did.
I'll tell you what, I just don't think we can end an episode this way. But how about one more time for Brittany Danielle? I think we gotta figure something out here. I think we gotta do something. You know what we haven't done tonight is there anybody out in the audience that signed up for the bucket that has a minute that they want to do that happens to know how to play the drums? Is there anybody that signed
Like real
up?
drums, not just like I gotta
you
fuck
can say
around.
how to play drums. You really signed up? What's your name? Mike, how long have you played the drums for? What's your full name again? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you your final comedian of the night, live from Washington, D.C. He goes by the name of Mike Angle, everybody. Here we go. A brand new minute from Mike Angle.
I dated this lady. I know, I dated a lady who had a thigh portrait tattoo of a celebrity face. What a good shot. Jeff Goldblum. That's right, Jeffrey Goldblum from the movie The Fly, Independence Day, Jurassic Park, Jurassic Park 2, The Lost World, the sequel, The Coming of Christ. You guys know Jeffrey Goldblum, okay? You know him. Love him. Look at all your effects. Look how far that goes. It did make sex difficult, okay? Okay? I had to be in a hunched over kisses technique. I could not be in a power split, okay? If I did, there was Jeffrey's face staring at my face. And I wasn't very that much. She would become sentient one day and would say his classic line from the motion picture Jurassic Park. There it is. The punchline.
Wow.
I'm pulling out.
Mike Angle. Very interesting attempt at stand-up. This is your first time trying stand-up comedy?
Oh no, I've been doing it 5 years.
You've been doing it for 5 years.
Yeah.
You went with the Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah. Jurassic Park inspired me. What else?
So you've been doing comedy 5 years. You're fully qualified just in case you're the first ever person to win a Mexican Mexican drum off, you're fully qualified to take over as
Absolutely. I'm in a punk rock band called the Alex Jonestown Massacre.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. How many of you guys want to see this guy play the drums? Yeah. All right. Here we go. You guys know the deal. It's a drum solo competition where using the stage and putting on a performance counts in the audience's favor. They decide who wins the Mexican drum off live here in Washington, D.C. So I remind you, it's about comedy, it's about drums, it's about fucking rock and roll. I will warn you, even though there's a lot on the line, you could become the new drummer on Kill Tony. I will warn you, Joel Jimenez takes every challenge very seriously, and he is all-time undefeated at this. Are you willing to put on a challenge here? Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Ankle, Mexican drum out, live from Washington, D.C. You know what? This is Washington, D.C. This is an American drum out.
What a shot. Dude, you know that was one of the greatest shots in the history of soccer, in the history of feet.
Beautiful.
Oh, shit. Wowie. It is scary in this room right now. There is a slight chance that for perhaps the first time ever, we have a real fucking challenge. Now, I will say this. It's that, and Mike, maybe stand behind Jeremiah against that wall right there. No, not there. Against the wall, right there. Right there, yeah, just stay there. Now, there is a lot on the line here, guys. This is a really big deal. Clearly, this was turned into something very special. We've seen a lot of Mexican drum offs. I don't think I've ever seen quite an explosion on the drums as to what we just witnessed from a challenger before. However, I'll tell you this, that this green room in this venue is basically non-existent. I know for a fact that Joel is right on the other side of that wall with an opening on this side, listening, soaking in the energy. His heart's probably fluttering at the sound of a holy shit chant being started by the audience going on before him. This is his wheelhouse. He takes these challenges very seriously. And no better way to end an episode, our final DC Kill Tony here tonight, with a Mexican drum off featuring the undefeated all-time star of the drums on Kill Tony, the one and only Joel Jimenez.
Got a shot at it. With the game.
Whoa, he's coming. He's coming. Oh my God.
World Cup champion.
It's coming out. It's the purple deal. It's the purple deal that I got him at.
We all know what the real fucking Washington Monument is. Right here, baby.
Joel is behind the drums. He's got the purple dildo on his waist. He throws the white dildo into the audience. Oh, guys,
why don't we play Scrabble and use some media info?
Defending his
see if
throne,
it's any better for you.
Challenge, the one and only Joel Jimenez.
Like, you go first in Scrabble.
Got it. It's still going. What's he doing? Oh!
What are we gonna play?
I will never get over what his ass looks like.
Did you send me an invite?
Whoa!
All right.
Wow! Wow! Ladies
Send
and
me an
gentlemen,
invite.
the place is an absolute chaos. The trademark. Oh, he's chugging somebody's drink.
Yeah, what are we supposed to do?
This is incredible. The trademark flat ass is out of Joel Jimenez.
Circle.
This is incredible. This is a down to the wire. This is UFC. This is World Series. This is Super Bowl. We're talking. This is by far
I
the
don't think
greatest
this is a
Mexican
game for
draw we've ever had on this show. Now, the question is, how many of you live from DC in this Mexican drama have Mike? Come on up here. How many of you have Mike Engel winning this thing?
Are you supposed to guess what it is?
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Okay. Relax. How many of you have Joel Jimenez winning this? There you go. And still, the drummer for Kill Tony. No doubt about it. He's on the street. Whoa, he's celebrating with a breakdance. Oh, I have to suck it. How about one more time for Mike Engel, everybody? There you go. Mike Engel. A lot of fun tonight. How about one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins over there? Spencer, everybody. Jeremiah's got a lot going on. He's headlining Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Chicago, Kansas City, San Diego, Rosemont, a bunch of fun things. JeremiahWatkins.com. He's Jeremiah stand-up on social media. He's got Jeremiah Wonders. New Roadcast episode is up right now. Anything else, Jeremiah?
YouTube.com/Jeremiah.
Yeah, okay.
Sure.
How about
guys? Thank you.
How about and still the Kill Tony drummer Joel Jimenez? Wow. I think we all found out tonight how he is one of the official Ludwig artists. He is on social media and mostly sorry. It's his first night ever in Washington, D.C., and that's how he closed it out. Joel, anything else you want to tell me?
Yeah, I just want you guys to know I would kill myself for you guys. This is, on stage. I'm so glad to do this for you guys. This is a great night.
Oh, there you go. Well, there you go. What did we learn tonight? Is that next time, cheer for the other guy and watch Joel kill him.
Yeah, you got it.
We're going to be here all weekend, guys. If you guys find any free time or want to tell your friends, there's still tickets available. There's 2 shows tomorrow night, 2 shows Saturday night. We're doing stand-up comedy, long comedy sets from me, guest spots from all these guys. So much fun stuff happening. We're also taking Kill Tony to Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland. Big announcements coming around in the next week or two for new 2020 Kill Tony tour dates. And that's right, for all you pro wrestling fans, November 23rd, Stormcade for the first time ever live from the Comedy Store wrestling ring in the main room of the Comedy Store. Gigantic pro wrestling event. It's going to be insane. And Ryan J. Ebelt has made custom DC posters that we're going to be signing and shaking hands and taking pictures with anybody who wants one right after the show. There's also the new Kill Tony pin.
And by the way, guys, just relaunched Death Squad Studio. So got a new William Montgomery and David Lucas podcast, a Brian Holtzman podcast. Death Squad Chronicles is coming back. So go to Death Squad TV and check them all out. Thanks a lot, guys.
We love you guys.
Steve gonna kill himself.
There you go. We'll see you this weekend. Good night.
What? You spelled it incorrectly. This game sucks. You know what game's great? Scrabble. Send me a Scrabble invitation. Let's try it with you going first. Let's see if you do better.
So you stop.
Right? You have to start from the little dot. There you go. I told you. Yo,
You think I have to do what? You this good.
are you sure how are you spelling it? Yeah, that's not a word. That's a clapping noun. Okay. That's a really nice story. Watch, I'm not good at these games. It's just all about who goes first. Oh, that was good. Yeah. Oh, okay. You have a 6-point lead, kid. To one side. Are you proud of yourself?
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from New York City. Ramsey here for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony anywhere.
New York City, you ready to do this? Make some fucking noise. Hey everybody, look, the great Ryan right there. Woo! We are back in beautiful New York City for our third show this year at the Gramercy Theater. Fuck yeah, what a fun venue and a fun place to be. We always have fun here, but shit's been crazy lately. Head back home tomorrow and do another episode in LA. The fun never ends. You guys been working hard too? It's a good working class crowd we always have here at Kill Tony. It's always fun. The traveling never ends. The fun continues. Kill Tony goes to Columbus, Pittsburgh, and Cleveland in the dead center of December. We're going to be there doing some of our favorite venues in our home state of Ohio. Heck yeah, that's going to be exciting. For you pro wrestling fans that might be listening to the show, we're doing a big crazy pro wrestling event for the first time ever at the world famous Comedy Store, November 23rd, called Storecade. That's my wrestling podcast, The Store Horseman. Jeremiah is headlining Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, and San Diego with Jeremiah Watkins for tickets for those things. So let's talk about tonight, shall we? Here we are, live. We just got in from having an amazing weekend in beautiful Washington, D.C. And we just took a nice train ride here today, got some rest, and we're ready for this. It's been a cold, beautiful day here in New York City. Cold, beautiful day. Cold, beautiful day. CBD. Hey, Infinite CBD. Let's take a moment to plug our favorite sponsor. We love working with Infinite CBD because they offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. Hemp grown organically in Colorado using pure CBD isolate testing at over 99% CBD.
If you still haven't tried CBD, research has shown CBD to help with a variety of different ailments, including insomnia, anxiety, and depression, and more. This month, we are highlighting the gummies. They got some new flavors, and these gummies are great for calming down when things are stressful or right before bed to help with insomnia. They got some flavors like sour grape, sour peach, sour watermelon, sour blue raspberry, sour strawberry, and a seasonal apple pie made with real apple cider.
Yes! Go to infinitecbd.com, and if you use promo code Tony15, you get 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com. Use the code Tony15, and you get 15% off. Hell yeah. We're already in it, in the zone. Should we start the show, guys? All right. You know, normally we don't have any guests on the road episodes of Kill Tony, but I don't know, New York's a pretty special place, right? New York likes special things. So we decided to have two guests on tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, sitting in with us all night. How about you make some noise for Shane Gillis and Big J Okerson? What? Hello, Big J. One of the record-holding guests on the show for all-time appearances, and it's the return of Shane Gillis on Kill Tony. That's right. We could have had some fucking old famous hacks up here that are still caring about their careers that they might still be able to have, but no, all stops are off tonight. Big J Okerson and Shane Gillis are here to lose more jobs live.
Hell yeah.
Welcome.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you, I'm sorry.
I love it. Welcome. Shane Gillis has a lot of fun stuff going on. Check it out at ShaneMGillis.com, including Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. Great Big J Okerson is here next weekend in Nashville. Zany's Comedy Club, Syracuse, Funny Bone. Go to bigjcomedy.com for tickets. And of course, check out our sister from another blister, the East Coast homies, the Legion of Skanks.
Yeah. I was to a stage show, but I won't.
So I'm excited you guys are here. You guys have both done this show before, and let's just jump right into it. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a band on this show.
Everybody seems to love the band.
Every single episode, they commit to doing different characters. I never know what they're going to be. Nice, giant, spread out green room downstairs. They had time to get ready in their own separate rooms. Sometimes it's a brand new character we've never seen before. Sometimes it's the return of some of their more famous characters that they've done on another episode. Let's all find out what they are here tonight. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Uh-oh, lights are flashing. What is happening? Oh my goodness. Here they are. The return of the newscasters, ladies and gentlemen. This is exciting. Some of the more famous characters of all time. They've never been to a New York episode of Kill Tony. And they are here now. This is exciting stuff. Remind me of your name, lead newscaster.
You're lead news anchor, Chet Lightning. You're in New York City, live on the scene here tonight.
Chet Lightning. Okay, I'm writing that down. And then who's this beautiful little Mexican vampire sitting behind you?
Tony, I'm your weatherman. My name is Wetbacks.
Wow, Wetbacks. All right. The crowd goes wild. I've never heard of anyone with a first name Wet before, but I guess that's a thing now. Chet has what appears to be a real newsman's earpiece in his ear. Totally legit. Either that or he looks like a hungover member of the Secret Service. This is exciting. Now we have newscasters, we have Shane, we have Big J, we have the soundboard, which brings me to this, ladies and gentlemen, New York's very own fucking Bucket of Destiny. Looks a lot like ice buckets found on 60% of the road episodes of the show, but it's special for you here. Oh, actually, yeah, we did have a bucket at the Justin Circus with or whatever. Man, we left a bucket down in the basement, guys. That's the difference between a podcast and a real show. You know what I mean?
This just in. Host of live podcast has a stroke on the air.
Yes, I had a stroke.
I really went low on that for a while. Shit.
So yeah, if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get to come up here. The staircase is right there. There's only one staircase. You got to go that way, and then you walk across the stage, and you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Chelsea Bear. It's incredible how loud it can get. You guys ready to have some fun? You ready to start this fucking show? Anything goes. Anything. It's Kill Tony Live. We've had a lot of wild moments in this venue before, so let's see how the party's going to get started tonight. Make some noise for Louis Darraville, everybody. Louis Darraville. Hey, here he comes. Here we go. That's the gun. Make some noise for Louis Darraville.
Yeah. Yo, they're knocking a lot of motherfuckers out for chicken. I don't know if you guys noticed this shit. Everybody's noticed that there's a strange correlation between chicken and the military. We got Colonel Sanders. We got General Soles. Bitch wasn't Popeye from the Navy. In New York, they got a place called Kennedy Fried Chicken. It's a Kentucky Fried Conspiracy.
all this shit we got with Russia is just so Putin can get to the chicken game. In World War III, it's going to be called the Battle of Boston Market or some shit like that. I'll tell you what, speaking of Russia, I didn't even know what collusion was. My boy was like, hey, yo, Luke, what's collusion? I looked him dead in the eyes. I was like, that's that Will Smith movie about head injuries. Yo, that's my time, y'all. Thank you very much.
Heck yeah. 56 seconds from Lewis. There. Welcome to the show, Lewis. How you doing, man?
Good.
I love your military chicken jokes. That was some incredible stuff.
Thank you very much.
I was a sailor, man. So welcome. It's an interesting, you're an imposing force. I can't tell. I can't tell what's happening here. Like you're like buff, but there's like a female cartoon character on your shirt.
I want to like him. I feel like I pretend that's an airbrushed picture of his cousin who died in a car accident in high school. Rest in peace, Kiki.
The car wash is next week.
We are raising funds for a young man who actually wore this shirt because I was on your show in Philly, and I made this shirt. And I always try to advertise it, and I was like, man, I got up, thousands of people saw me, and I didn't have my shirt. Wait, you made that like for sale? Yeah. How's that going? This just in, sales are plummeting at the moment.
You have a lot of different designs of shirts that you make, or is it just one?
How many cousins have you lost? I've got a couple, but I don't think it gets enough exposure.
Hell yeah. You have great style, man. I love the red font, Make America Great Again hat. That's always good. Just blend right in.
Yeah, no, yeah. Thanks.
People don't get mad at you.
What's good?
You had two great fights at the UFC this past weekend in Madison Square Garden. Two different ones. Heck yeah. Lewis, so you've been on this show before. How did your last appearance go?
Well.
Yeah, well.
I didn't know about the show. And my boy was like, yo, come to the show. You're a comedian. They might call you up. I was like, fuck it. And just like today, I was the first one called at the last show.
Wow, look at that. Heck yeah. There you go.
Our first story of triumph and defeat.
Heck yeah. That's how you get a show started with, that's how diversity works. You know what I mean? The luck of a bucket. That's all that it is. That's all it takes for fairness in the game. So, remind me, Lewis, what do you do for work?
I work for a German insurance company.
Oh, why does it have to be a German insurance company?
They were who was hiring at the time. If you don't trust Jews with money. I can't really choose.
I love it.
Oh, wait, no. What? It's New York. It's New York. I brought one of my cool Jewish comedian friends here.
Yeah.
Where is he? Get him out of here. How long have you been doing comedy for? About 3 years and some change. 3 years. Come on, first both time. That's a rough.
Yeah, it's a hard spot. It's a hard spot, especially with that shirt on. How long have you been making shirts for?
It's something that just, put money in my pocket and maybe.
How much money?
You couldn't have sold more than 2. You couldn't have. You got it. You're right. I'm sorry. $50 is $50.
I love it. What do you do for fun? What would we be surprised to know about you, Lewis? Any fun facts about you?
I run a full marathon. Twice.
Really? Were the cops chasing you? Sorry, that was.
I think only for 23 miles, but he was like, fuck it. I'm almost there now. Might as well get a medal. After tonight's show, he will be selling a Tony Hinchcliffe in memoriam shirt outside.
That's fun.
Can I make you a shirt?
Hell yeah, you can make it. I'd probably never wear it, but you can definitely make it. No. Yeah, absolutely, man. If you make a shirt, I'll wear it. And I'll wear it during one of the shows, and I'll say, if you're wondering why I'm wearing this shirt, it's because Louis Darabelle from episodes Philly and Third New York City.
Do you print the shirts also, or do you just have somebody else do it? That's actually a really hard shirt to make because it's printed on the whole
Yeah, Ray Jones. That's the website I use. I mean, I give them my design on my Instagram site. I show the whole process from beginning to end, and it's 1 minute.
Did you draw that lady?
Yeah.
Did you think she's pretty?
Absolutely.
Did you jerk off to that?
No.
Well, would you if she was getting fucked by a tentacle monster?
Nah.
Okay. Is that part of the process on the Instagram video? You draw it.
Lewis, I'm going to ask you a question I've never asked a guest in the history of the show. I'm excited to ask you. I think you're the one I want to break it for.
You bitch.
Do you think Jeffrey Epstein killed himself?
Not at all.
Really? What do you think happened there?
I think he got killed. He made too many enemies. You know?
Yeah. Who do you think killed him?
This just in. No shit.
You think it was just one on a job like that? Do you think they send in one guy or is it like a team? How do you think that goes down? Do you have a picture?
No, you don't.
Yeah, what's prison?
Yeah, you don't know. You don't ask questions in situations like that. He's a dirty guy. He got what he deserved.
You know what? I like your style, Lewis.
Right, but like, do you stay Muslim after prison?
Have you ever been to prison?
No.
Okay. Yeah, there was a long, you closed your eyes for like 6
Come on,
seconds there.
You don't start drawing those women unless you're in prison. That's a cell block drawing.
But I got people who are there. So that's life.
Never, not once, not even for a night.
To visit. This is life.
I love it, Lewis. Well, you have great bucket luck. You started off both shows that you've been to, and
One thing?
you gonna plug something else?
Yeah, I got mad comedians that I know from the New Jersey, New York, Philly area, and we've been on the show. I know like 4 at least right here, and we'd like to do a Phil Tony comedian comedy show.
What are you asking me right now? You guys could do a version of my uber successful show.
Would you sponsor a comedy show for the comedians that want to follow comedy and come up on stage?
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
No. If you don't ask, don't get.
And sometimes if you ask, you don't get it too. This is one of those amazing times where it's a perfect version of Big J. What do you think about what just happened here?
That was crazy. I do want to see what the other ones look like to see if they sent their biggest, the blackest, and scariest stuff to ask the question.
But
The Jewish kid was definitely not going to ask. Did the Jew put you up to this? I'm just saying. The Jew behind us. He goes up to ask the questions. We'll make some moves and intimidating with the chest and the shirt and the jacket. What got the cartoon shirt? There's nothing to deny the cartoon shirt.
Let's check in with Chet. Like,
Yeah, very curious. What would you call your version of the show?
my version?
yeah, what would you call it? The spinoff that I would let you do with this show.
Kill Tony Presents.
Kill Tony presents what? Because if that's the name of the show, that's like fucking like if I were you, I'd just be like, Kill Tony. Like, well, I want to see Kill Tony, but it was just some fucking. I was just watching a floating cartoon shirt.
New Town. Kill Tony Presents the New Town.
Look, I like your style. That's the show that you're on right now, bro. The show that you're on is the one that you want to do. You get on every time, and you're like, I need more than this. This isn't good enough.
You're trying to do the new show, Bully Tony. It's not going to work.
My bad, bro.
It's okay.
It's all love, bro.
No, I love it. That's the high. Flattery is the biggest compliment, or some old school shit like that. How about one more time for the great Louis Darraville, everybody, getting it started. I do like that he asked. That's fun. I love that he asked, and I love that he asked on the show, so that you can all see what that looks like. He's on social media at HHUN, SHUN. Yeah.
Okay. I can see you rocking that shirt, Tony. I think you if I wear it, it's going to be a big woman.
Yeah, I don't know what I can wear that shirt to. Like I do like dressing weird sometimes during the daytime. Like if I have to just run like a weird errand or something like that. But boy, Just can't picture being able to rock that one. I'd probably get butt raped. I live near the West Hollywood area with the rest of me in that shirt. I mean, people are just gonna be like, "Yeah, I took my fucking whatever that AIDS antibiotic that guy was talking about a few weeks ago." He's a comedian. He's on the tell you anyway. It doesn't matter. Pull the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Matthew Schechter. Matthew Schechter. Here we go. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? One more time for Matthew Schechter, everybody.
Thank you. The most interesting thing about me is that I was an intern for the Southampton Press, which meant that I bumped into people. And I was working there one day, and my editor said, "Go outside because Don Hewitt wants to talk to someone." And for those of you who don't know, he's the creator of 60 Minutes, the most successful show in all of broadcast history. And no one wanted to talk to him. And I was like, "Wow, okay, yeah, sure, I'll talk to him." I go out, and he's like, "Well, normally I talk to the publisher, but okay." And I was like, "Well, what is it?" He said, "Don Hewitt." And he said, "Well, there's a car that got broken into, and I think I might have a lead." And I thought, wow, this guy organized interviews with Saddam Hussein, and now he's on the case of the car that's broken into. So for me, it was amazing, and for him, it was humiliating to talk to an 18-year-old. Yeah, okay.
Matthew Schechter.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Really can't get much less laughs than that. If you're wondering, barely anything you can do. Let's check in with Chet Lightning.
Breaking news, good-looking men still not good at comedy.
Yeah, snagging us. Too handsome from the get-go.
Yeah, there's something very, like, Hugh Jackman-y about you.
Yeah, but don't let the good looks, don't let that, after this, when you get home, be like, "Oh, it's not too good looking."
Yeah.
It was just, that was funny.
Yeah.
Rest on the fact that you are good looking. But that did fall apart. But
They have 700 episodes.
right down to your nips, dude. I knew. Who'd you tell that story to that laughed?
Some chick who thought he was good looking.
Of course.
There's Joel. He has begun, and the chance of the Joel Byrne coming out guns a-blazing.
It was my mom. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She was ready to move.
And the story gets sadder.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Wow. So that really happened. What do you do in the press?
Oh, it was an internship, but I got to meet some randomly very cool people, and now I work in a family business.
Are you the Jewish dude that sent that blanket up?
It's a side hustle. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not Hugh Jackman. He's Hugh Hackman. There you go.
Come on, man.
Come on, we're having fun.
Come
How
on.
often do you get to do a Hugh Hackman show? So what's the family business that you work for now? You're a cast member on the hit show Succession on HBO?
Yeah, we sell plants out in the greenhouse.
Wow. You think this guy's in the mafia? Oh, I get it. Okay, that makes sense. Don't worry about it. Did you come all the way from Bensonhurst to be here tonight?
Yeah, one side.
Oh, yeah, that didn't work at all. All right.
I got it. It's Italian. Don't worry about it.
Don't remember this.
You come from a botany family?
My dad just had a side hustle selling plants in the 70s. So it's like on the street thing, and then it just grew and grew. And yeah.
Wait, that was like a homeless guy that gave out those fake flowers?
Oh, that would be funnier.
No, it's not. He just sold ferns.
Yeah. Like he would sell to the guy from American Gangster, and like all these random super rich people.
There it is.
And they paid more for plants?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is your dad Italian?
Yeah, we're all
Eastern Europe. Oh, all right. Settle down, Matthew.
Sorry.
All that energy that you didn't use during your 60 seconds is coming out right now. So get this. I was once doing Don Hewitt was there. Now, if you don't know who Don Hewitt is, he's the original creator of 60 Minutes. You don't know what 60 minutes is. I'm going to tell you what that is now.
You really can't have pilot energy when you only have a minute of comedy. So she says to me,
John, you.
I guess the kid's going about 60 minutes.
Old Don Hewitt reference. Here I was holding on to my Epstein question for months, and then this guy's just coming out guns a-blazing with Don Hewitt. Super evergreen topic for such a botany guy. Now, when you said that your dad started a botany business and then it grew and grew and grew, is that a thing? Is that like one of your slogans or something, or did you not even notice that you did it? Plants grow. You're accidentally funny. We've seen this before on this show.
You got to work out and picture this. It's like my dad started Cypress with plants, and then through love and water, it grew into what it is today.
Yeah.
You're right.
Exactly. Have you ever thought about writing any jokes in the botany field?
I did. They were boring, though.
My dad ran.
I've never stopped you before.
Do you remember any of your bad botany jokes? Can we hear one or two of your bad?
It's an untapped market.
Yeah. Did you put a plant in the audience tonight? Botany jokes, people. If it's not hacky, if you have to write it on the spot, you fucked.
Being a real sap, this guy.
I see what you did there. Guys, just leave him alone.
Wow. How about you? You have any fucking jokes? We're thinking of these right off the top of our fucking head. You come from generations and generations of botany.
Guys, we're getting off track. Let's get back to our roots.
Funny, this guy died so bad up here, he's pushing up daisies.
Hey! Hell yeah. So how about you?
My dick is the size of a tree trunk.
What's that line? I don't think you really get what's going on here.
In the studio, Johnny. I got fired for racism. White flower.
Oh, white flower.
Breaking news: Asian people like Shane Gillis again.
Hey, there it is. This is it. Come on out. Lord Michaels is here, ladies and gentlemen. He's got a...
I saw him.
Featuring the ghost of Shane Gillis.
All right.
No, I'm fine. I don't care.
So, how about you?
This just in: the Gramercy just ran out of PBRs.
So no bonsai trees for Shane over here.
Bamboo.
Well, my stand-up wasn't mulch, but I tried.
Wow, that was the worst one out of all of them. You had the most time to prepare.
No, that was good. My stand-up wasn't mulch. Pretty good. Come on, man.
Hey, there you go.
That's generous.
That's the moment of this whole thing that you're going to want to remember tonight, right before you fall asleep. With the part in which he said that part was pretty good.
Awesome.
That was fun. Is this your first time on stage?
Yes, sir.
There you go. In that case, it's not the worst. It's not the worst thing in the world. If I found out you've been doing this for 20 years, I was going to kill myself for you, Matthew.
Thanks, man.
But,
The good thing is, you can always go home and smoke some grass to forget about it.
hey. Cool. All right, Matthew. Well, way to get it going. We had fun with you. Your Instagram handle, that's true, plant.man. Yeah. You know what? One day I think you might not be as underground as you are right now. But
Thanks, man.
there you go.
Huge fan. Thank you so much.
There you go. Huge fan. Plant Man. Plant.man on Instagram.
Oh, man. That's beautiful. Oh, then they have to sit back down?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, pardon me. Yeah, I was kind of just died up there. Yeah, pardon me. Yeah. Yeah, that nervous breakdown I just had.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
pardon me.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. thought of that part
It's
before.
a nightmare, dude. That's the worst thing you do to these people. Buried in the middle.
His boyfriends have to lie to him. Like, it wasn't that bad, dude.
Oh no. They have to sit back down. That is so funny. Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Maddie Mo. This is exciting. I have a good feeling about this. Maddie Mo's a good name. Here we go. Come on, everybody. One more time for Maddie Mo.
So my girlfriend just recently did a study abroad program in Greece. And basically this means that she got to go on a very, very expensive vacation for about a month, and definitely did cheat on me while I was there. And while she was there, we obviously talk about how much we missed each other and whatnot. So one day my mom comes into my apartment and she says, "Chelsea really missed you." She said, "They're talking." She goes, "I'm getting heckled by." My mom comes in my apartment and she gives me a big hug and she says, "Chelsea, really miss you tonight." I always wondered what it would look like if Edward Norton and Eli Manning had a baby together.
There you go, Maddie Mo. Throwing a little Hail Mary there in the fourth quarter.
What an emotional roller coaster.
That was.
The bucket, my girlfriend studied abroad. She never even fucking cheat on me.
You were doing good, Maddie. You were doing so good. You had us all laughing back here.
No one talked.
No one talked. You know that the trauma of your girlfriend cheating on you is causing your voices out of your left ear?
Yeah, apparently.
You thought we were heckling you. You kept turning around like, stop. Come on.
Yeah. One of them was aggressive. One of them turned around and fucking goes, come on. Oh, you guys are really fucking this up. I had him. All my head, he goes, oh, you dicks. I was right there.
We were literally laughing harder than we've laughed at anybody all night during your set. And you got mad at us.
I wasn't mad. I was just like,
What did you hear? What did you hear us say? What words? Wait, what?
I didn't hear anything specific. I just thought I heard whispering. I don't know. I just blanked out.
So Maddie
blamed it on this.
I'm not blaming it on you. It's okay. Let's figure out exactly what the fuck you wanted to say up here, Maddie. So your girl studied abroad and she cheated on you, right?
No, it was a very, what ended up being a long segue, and I didn't get there, but
It's all good.
But she did cheat on you.
No,
Come on. She did.
No, I said she definitely didn't cheat on me, but I probably didn't get it out right because I was so nervous. That's what I was getting at. I said because I feel like a lot of people who study abroad, they end up.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, she did.
Yes, she did. That was the joke.
Yeah, all right, good. It is the joke, but I want to make sure you get, yes, of course. Yes, that was the joke. I agree. It's funny. It's more than likely cheating.
Yes.
Are you still with it?
I'm engaged to her now.
Really? Is she here tonight?
Yes.
Really? Should we ask her face to face if she cheated on this guy? Can you bring her up here? What's her name? What's her name? I'll give her a proper introduction.
The funny.
Oh, fuck yeah. She cheated.
Oh yeah, the pressure's on. She's got a serious look on her face, ladies.
Oh,
She said that
covered in all oil.
she wasn't gonna come up.
All right, where'd you go? Where in the world? First of all, what's your name?
Chelsea.
Chelsea, welcome, of course. So where did you go to study abroad?
I went to Greece.
Oh, I bet you did. I got chills, they're multiplying. And I'm blue.
And summer loving, I fucked a Turk. You didn't even look at an uncircumcised dick to see where the feta comes from?
Very good. So, how long were you in Greece for?
I was there for a month.
For an entire month, and one of it. And,
Okay, totally.
we'll get back to you, Maddie. Just go.
Hey, I gotta be honest, I would cheat on you. I don't like your attitude.
We saw your insecurities in the first 60 seconds of knowing. Come on, give me a chance.
Have you guys had an actual fight about whether she cheated or not over there?
No, not at all.
There,
It's coming.
let me. Let me.
Hey, probably.
Yeah. Okay. Chat lightning.
Breaking news: woman who visits Greece gets holes in jeans from giving so many blowjobs.
Oh, that was it. That was what I was for. My God. All right. So you were there for a month. Was there perhaps a day where one of those Greek dudes offered to take you on a ride on the back of their Vespa or something like that? Anything suspicious that maybe wasn't cheating, but you got romanticized a little bit?
They were all relatively unattractive.
Something else.
Yeah.
I studied in Athens. It's not really the nicest.
Oh, where Greek gods were from?
Oh.
Some fucking dude named Danny, big fat concholis.
The University of Mount Olympus. Professor Zeus asked me to stay after class.
All those schlubs in Athens where the statues are from.
Hercules was watching. I know he was. I wanted it too.
So there must have been some part where some guy was like, "Oh, you were so beautiful, welcome," something like that, right? They did that a lot.
Come on, someone shot a shot. No? No one took a shot?
No. No, I was with a lot of other students, a lot of friends.
Oh, so you see another student.
Ah.
Oh, were they even British? If they were British, are they
Yeah.
British?
What were
All
the,
right.
what ethnicity were the students that you were with?
From the same school.
How old are you? 21. Yeah, if you were older, you'd have been like, oh, yeah, I got hit on. But I said, no, it sounds too crazy that nobody hit on you.
Yeah.
So now we're worried you weren't a gangbang.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Cut to a week from now, you're ordering a Mediterranean omelet, and he just slams the table. I fucking know it!
Get your Kalamala ass over here.
Did you notice Did you notice anything different, perhaps, when she came home from the trip? Perhaps in the bedroom or anything like that? Like when she came, was she like, "This is Sparta," something like that?
Did she have a belly rash from some guy's unibrow?
No. How about you when she was gone? What were you doing? Huh? Look at you. How about this little guy right here? Oh, she's nodding. She wants to know.
Advice how the tables have turned.
No. Guys are allowed to cheat. Focus on the woman.
So where were you when all this was going down?
I was just at home.
Yeah, where's home?
We live upstate. We actually went to the Gibson show.
So you live around there? Yeah.
Like 25 minutes.
Near all your ex-girlfriends and everything like that, huh?
Yeah.
Were you worried about him while you were gone? You don't give a shit. What's the time difference from place to place? That's good cheating time difference, dude. That is great. You probably each got about 4 hours. No one's going to know what's going on. You guys doing the Skype? Did you jerk off on Skype? You didn't jerk off on Skype?
No, I had roommates.
Oh, I can't even Skype. Sorry I wasn't able to hit you up last
You jerked off on
night,
Skype? It sucks, dude. I jerked off on Skype once. It's just your fat face on the screen. It turns red. Yeah.
Wait, why are you watching yourself?
Well, your face is in the bubble. You have two choices. You can look at the top of your own dick, or your stupid face.
But there's two screens, right? You can see what the
Would you rather be the disgusted lady, or your own face? I don't want to see disappointment.
All right, back to you in the studio.
Sorry.
So how long have you guys been engaged for?
Like 4 months.
Did you pop a question in a wild way? Did you do something silly or anything like that?
Here's a ring. Don't fuck anybody in Greece.
vacation to Nashville this summer. That's
Oh, hell yeah, you go to the Poughkeepsie, Panama, which is fucking sweet, sweet Nashville. You go somewhere tropical for the holidays.
We went to Myrtle Beach last year.
The Myrtle Beach, upstate New York.
What'd you say?
no, so we went to Myrtle Beach last year.
Oh, good old Myrtle Beach. Oh, how can I forget the sweet old Poughkeepsie, Costa Rica. Myrtle Beach.
God, she's happy. You're too good to be Maddie Mo. Maybe next year we'll hit Orlando on a Groupon or something. As long as we're together. Anyway, I'm going to go do a semester in Sicily.
Did Myrtle Beach remind you of your time in Greece at all?
Not even close.
Wow. Don't make it sad, Chelsea.
What do you do for work, Maddie Mo?
What's that?
What do you do for work?
I'm an oil burner technician.
An oil what?
Burner technician.
Burn oil.
Boilers, furnaces.
Chelsea was getting olive oil.
Hey! I love it.
Oh,
Well, fun times. It was so nice to meet the both of you. Thanks so much for coming up, Chelsea. Thank you. It was a very impressive, very fun interview. Thank you so much. There you go. Maddie Mo, good stuff, buddy. It's doing it. The good thing is, if she did cheat on him, she probably used protection because that's where Trojans are from. I mean, I don't know. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Rob Callahan. Here we go. Rob Callahan. Everyone's right up in the crowd. This is so good. Everybody's right next to the stage tonight. This is beautiful. One more time for Rob, everybody.
Thanks. Hey guys, my name is Rob. I'm a dad. My daughter was born 5 days after my 19th birthday. I'll never forget when the doctor handed her me for the first time, and I was holding her in my arms, and she was so beautiful. She was so small. I couldn't believe how small she was. So when I realized I could eat a whole baby. I could. What's that? 7 pounds, 10 ounces? Can you imagine how tender it would be? It'd be like, ew. I'm just kidding. She's 14 years old. She's huge. It would be a feast at this point. She is 14. She has a friend who has special needs. Sure, give it up. Yeah. She's got a friend, so because of this, she's part of the Best Buddies Challenge, and I'm from Boston, so sorry guys, but because of it, she got to throw a football back and forth with Tom Brady. I was like, wow, that's amazing. I wish my daughter was retarded. Thanks.
Oh, yeah. It's a good set, Rob Callahan.
Hey, thanks.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first time in 6 years.
Wow, you took a 6-year break. Look at that. Look who's back. You took this break because of the kid?
No, not really. She's 14, so.
Oh, she's 14.
Yeah. Just kidding.
She's going to Greece next summer.
Yeah. So she's 14 now. And what do you do for work?
I do records for the EPA, so I'm like doing paperwork all the time. Kind of.
EPA things are going really good over there, right?
Awesome.
So how'd you end up having a baby?
I didn't use a condom.
And then what?
It's like wearing a raincoat on a sunny day.
I guess so, especially if you come inside of whatever you're fucking.
Did you know you were blasting deep, or you think you pulled it out?
Probably.
Did you put it back in right after coming?
I don't know. I'm kind of worried my daughter's gonna see this somehow. Somebody's gonna be like,
Here's what I think.
I'll make sure she knows you came at your chick, dude. She's here.
She is gonna see it someday for
yeah,
sure.
someday.
So what do you think happened? My guess is this,
Yeah, good.
because I look at your face. You know what I see? Especially at 19, we're talking 14 years ago.
Yeah.
Premature ejaculator. Right.
Popped early, didn't want to admit it.
Right. Popped early, but you had the momentum. You just kept plowing away, and then you fake came a few minutes after that when your dick started to hurt. Am I close to right about this?
Yeah, soft noodle for the second half.
Hell yeah. Which reminds me, you can go to forhinge.com and use the promo code KILLTONY. So that's not another
That's a free one.
No, exactly. So wow. Is that the only kid you have?
Yeah, definitely. Married.
To the baby mama?
No, that was like way back in high school. So.
To the 14-year-old. So we're special needs friends?
Heck yeah.
Special Olympics in Boston must be very confusing because everybody there kind of. I look like a fiddle, by the way. Matt McCusker, Matt McCusker, has an idea for a website called Irish for Retarded. I'm sorry, I'm saying they're difficult to differentiate. Sorry, I'm taking up too much time here.
No, I completely.
You can recognize Shane from the Boston March of Dimes pamphlet.
So, Rob, you lived in Boston your whole life?
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you do for fun? You have any fun hobbies?
Eat cream pies.
When you're not cream pieing or taking 6-year breaks from stand-up, what else are you into?
In my part-time job, I work for Social Boston Sports. So since like 2013, I posted cornhole. I'm a cornhole referee.
You're a cornhole referee?
Yeah.
My God.
It's not what it sounds like. I judge two butt fucking each other.
How long have you been reffing cornhole?
Since 2006 years. Hey.
Wow. Is that what made you stop stand-up comedy? You got too deep into reffing cornhole?
What do you ref? Like if there's blood, you stop it?
I did see a fight one time. People got mad at me tackled me. They were drunk, but
Right. Did they always get drunk for professional cornhole?
Yeah, there's a lot of beer drinking and stuff. But it's kind of like the afterward crowd, so it doesn't get too wild.
Do the refs drink during cornhole?
Yeah. Sometimes I get like a bar tab, like a staff tab, so I get to drink some Jack and Cokes. Not bad for it.
Sanctioned by the state or something for that?
No, I just like I'm a contractor, I guess technically for the company, and they pay me to go, and it's more like organizing, like making sure everybody knows what team they're on, who they're facing, and what board they play on, and what time the schedule, points, and stuff like that.
Yeah, your daughter must be proud.
Yeah.
So
the 6-year break, what do you attribute that to?
I don't know. It was kind of stressful, and it's like hard to, I like that it's fun, but I kind of want every single joke to kind of be a home run. I was like kind of having trouble like writing, kind of continuing.
It's got to be weird expecting everything to be a home run when you're a Red Sox fan. You know what I mean? You think you'd have slightly lower expectations. Oh no! All right, didn't realize we were in Boston right now.
Yeah, they just put the word.
Yeah, I was just saying that.
I had to work in like, sorry, I'm from Boston before I mentioned Tom Brady's name. I knew everybody was going to boo me as soon as I mentioned it.
Shut the fuck up. You love Tom Brady? Clearly. And you made in your joke, you said it's so funny. My daughter's 17. I've taken her to Sixers games, and it is weird to have my teenage daughter see my excitement at meeting 23-year-old 7-foot black man. I'm like, hi, Mr. So-and-so. She's like, Dad, pull together. You feel fucking like a queef.
Did you notice any sexual tension between your daughter and Tom Brady when they were that close to each other?
No, well, my daughter's not retarded, like I said, so it was got to throw the football back and forth.
But when she heard the story, did she get wet for you?
Oh, I thought you meant with your daughter.
No, I meant on his behalf to his daughter get. If you got to explain it to
Rob, I'll tell you what, man, I liked it for taking a 6-year break. That was very impressive. A lot of funny stuff, man. Keep doing it. Do it again. You're good at it. Not everything always has to be a home run. There'll be a home run the next time you do it. There you go, Rob Callahan. It's on social media at Borahalac. Borahalac. It's an interesting one. Calla Rob. Backwards. Okay. That's weird. Anyway, you guys having fun out there? Your next comedian goes by the name of Daniel Savage. Let's see what happens here. The band's nailing it tonight. Oh boy. That was, I wish you would step back. One more time for Daniel Savage.
What's up, everybody? I know you're all disappointed I'm not the famous Dan Savage, so my bad. Having the name Dan Savage is a little bit difficult because everybody remembers my name and I can't remember anybody else's, so life kind of sucks. My uncle, Randy Man, he always brought Coke to Thanksgiving, so sad that he passed away. Life kind of sucks. Just be like that, you know? I think times are good right now to be a woman. Gender neutral bathrooms, phenomenal. You know, you get to walk in. I was peeing, a woman walking past me. You could just check out Joe. If you're a grower, not a great place. If you're a shower, life is phenomenal. Just walking by, I want that one. Great time to be a woman. I got nothing else.
Daniel Savage. I love the clothes. I got anything else. I'd love to see an hour-long set from someone in like that, right? Just like, that's it, everybody. I don't know what you want. Totally out of everything. Get out. There you go. That's what a minute would have been.
Fucking panic, bro.
Right, crazier does Daniel have a fucking fat, juicy ass? Look at his ass, dude.
Oh, yeah, it's got a
Look
little
at that bubble. Shave it right up. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I was eyeing that up, dude. I got lost in your ass.
Yeah.
He looks like they stretched out a little person.
Yeah. He's got a midget ass.
Little arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. You look like
Oh, roundy.
one of those midgets that got like the really expensive operation where they break your bones in a bunch of places.
You got dead guys from calf to thighs.
I had to get checked when I was going to go through puberty. It happened late, so.
You got your uncle's fingers. Your uncle's something.
Daniel, how old are you?
28.
28 years old. How long? I mean, that's your first time doing stand up, right? Right. Have you ever been on stage doing anything before?
No comedy, no.
No, not comedy, but anything else?
No, I started public speaking a couple times.
Like what?
Uncle's eulogy. Your Honor.
What kind of public speaking have you done?
So I did a couple presentations before, obviously the school and stuff, and then I did a eulogy actually for my cousin's grandfather, and then done 2 weddings.
Do you remember any highlights of the cousin's grandfather? It seems like a hard writing gig. Do you remember any of the highlights of that speech that you gave the cousin's grandfather's eulogy?
He's a nice guy. I mean, whatever. I'm done. That's it. I'm out. Time-wise, I'm done. What do you guys want?
She was a good guy. She was a snappy dresser. Always had nice things to say. That's what I got. That's all I got. I don't know. I don't write anything down.
Any highlights of that eulogy?
No, it was just a psalm from the Bible.
Right.
Little reading.
Right. What do you do for a living?
I'm a garbage man.
You're a real garbage man? A real New York City garbage man? Whoa! It's so cool.
Growing up in Philly, we were told that's top of the heap, dude.
Yeah, man.
A New York City garbage man.
It's fitting because your son was garbage, man.
You ever find a body or any crazy stories?
So over the summer, a homeless guy hopped into like the back and he started like writhing in like the back of one of the garbage trucks.
Writhing?
Just like he hopped in while garbage was writhing, just like squirming in the back of the garbage truck. Yeah, just full on, just having spasms.
Right. Being homeless.
What do you listen to books on tape when you're picking up garbage? Rioting?
My brother's here.
Nora Roberts? What was that fucking? That was such an eloquent romance word.
It's just it. Local garbage man teaches New York audience what writhing means.
Yeah. You know, he was like sexually moving around in the garbage.
The homeless guy was like, I was just getting comfy.
How long have you been a garbage man for? Did you start as a garbage boy and work your way up? Or
so it's 3 years in July, so about like 3 1/4.
Yeah, I thought you were about to say, well, it's 3 years of school for it. I'm like, no way.
In your residency for 4 years. Did the homeless guy die?
No. So they just kind of stopped working and have EDP come and take the guy away.
You guys have to deal with a lot of rats, right?
Yeah. I mean, you see rats. I mean, we shout out to Grasso. He's a sanitation worker, and he ran like 3 blocks away when a rat came out of the garbage one time.
Shout out to Grosso.
And then
Fucking represent, Grosso. That fucking West Coast shit right there. Shout out to Grosso. What did he do? I'm sorry, I really cut you off there. I couldn't help myself.
He just ran like 3 blocks away, so he did.
Yo, I don't fucking deal with rats, dude. So one fucking thing I don't do, I'll fucking dig through trash all fucking day. And I noticed you said when he asked you, he said, yeah, you see rats, but you don't even see the rats anymore, do you, Daniel?
You just don't know it, bro. Get it over
That's
with.
fucking all it is, dude. Just fucking bags. If you think about it too much, it's a little disgusting, but I don't even do that.
This just in, Mark Wahlberg has fallen upon hard times.
Wow. What's your love life like? Is your garbage making a lot of fucking pussy? Like,
I'm dating my girlfriend, probably soon to be fiance for like 4 years. So.
wow.
Oh, you propose? Where'd you meet her at? She's garbage.
I met her in school. I went to the University of Buffalo. I met her up there.
You went to a university? Shit, what the fuck?
What? University of Buffalo with a master's in garbage. Daniel Savage.
I bet you spent sanitation.
Yeah, so I graduated college. I started working digital advertising, and then
Graduating?
digital advertising. Yeah. And so then I took all like the civil service test. My dad works as a mechanic, and I took the test, and everybody said it's the best job in the world, so I gave it a shot, and it's not half bad. So
Everybody said it's the best job in the world. Who told you this?
Yeah, did you get to pay back loans?
It's your guidance counselor that said that? Fuck. Best job in the world? New York garbage, man.
What's your girl do?
She's an accountant.
So she used her degree.
Yeah, she got one of the good degrees.
The degree she's going to go to the other end of the fucking truck, just talking shit with bandanas on.
And that in true garbage man fashion, you bagged a good one.
Look at that.
Live from the Boston Special Olympics.
Well, Daniel, fun times, man. Congratulations on your first time up here. Talk about being a garbage man if you ever do this again. That's a fucking interesting take, a real perspective. There you go, it's Daniel Savage, everybody.
Yeah.
Fun times.
I hate to see him go, but I like to watch him leave. Bam.
He's got a couple of
It's
hefty
like cheap ham stuff. Junk in the trunk, just like a truck, baby.
Yeah. It's time to smash that load down, bro.
It's like 2 Cornish hens headbutting each other.
Of course, he has a fucking massive dumpster. You know,
Yeah, dude, he took like statistics at it.
the University of Buffalo.
I'm gonna go to Western Civ and then eventually pick up someone else's yak and fucking loads.
Picture the University of Buffalo like admissions video. They're trying to give people. Here's some of our happy graduates right here. Just riding on the bus.
Toss the bag and then.
Hey, Grosso, come back here.
My girlfriend, she's a math bitch or something. She's a receipt whore. What do you call her? With the Jew guys.
Oh my god. I love these episodes where I get to really fucking laugh and enjoy myself. Period. We've seen this guy before. I'm not positive which fucking one it is, but I know this is one of those New York names that we've pulled before. Let's get an update of the comedy stylings of Gio Perez, ladies and gentlemen. There he is. That's the one. That's what I thought. Hey, come here for the band, everybody. Come on. Hey, it's Gio Perez.
So you guys know that the rainforest has been burning down in Brazil for like 3 months, and nobody in this country's done shit about it except for Pornhub. Nah, it's a fact. Look it up, right? They plan on planting a tree for every view that the website gets. So it's like every time Pornhub gives me one, it gets them back to the planet. You know what I mean? The hub's always coming in clutch. You know? But I got a 7-year-old daughter, and me and her mother separated 3 years ago because I wanted to start doing comedy, and it felt like it was going to get away in her way of being a line poor. Nah, this is a joke. I've only been doing comedy for like a year and a half. But like, I still try to keep like the holidays a positive time for her. So like recently I asked her, I was like, hey baby,
like Christmas is coming up. What do you want Santa to bring? No personally, your favors. I get you whatever you want. Just let Dad know. And without hesitating, say, Daddy, I don't want anything for Christmas. I just want you and Mom to live together again. Yeah, I didn't know what to say, so I'm just like, I'm sorry, baby, I can't do that.
Hey, that was it. But that wasn't it.
No,
That should be it. That should be the end of the joke. No, that's destiny telling you right where to end that fucking joke. Go ahead. Let's hear your end.
No, I told I couldn't do that.
Let's hear the director's cut.
I just told her that I couldn't do that because Santa doesn't exist. And then it got worse after that. I was like, Jesus, a black man, not level was an inside job, swallow. Yeah, hell yeah. All true. All true. All true. Yeah. Truth to power.
Top 5 transitions I've ever heard in comedy is, Pornhub gotta go when I get that wood. I got a 7-year-old daughter. And, we can break it down for a minute. My favorite part is when every contestant immediately is just like, also have a child.
Yeah.
That's happened every time.
I was going to say, one of my favorite parts of this episode so far is watching Shane laugh at people's sad setups. It's like, I think my girlfriend cheated on me. He's just like,
Yeah. I was waiting for him to stop laughing and say the punchline, but he just kept laughing. I was like, all right, fuck it.
I don't blame you.
No, I'm not blaming you. I'll take half the blame with you.
I don't know what it is.
Do you miss your Uncle Charles?
No thoughts.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. So, Gio, you've been on the show a few times before, right? Second time. What happened last time you were on?
I did it way better.
You did? Last time?
Yeah, way better.
Really? You remember this Chet Lightning? You're shaking your head yes or no?
He was much better last time.
Wow. Interesting. I like
This time he looks like an NBA 2K player that someone gave up making halfway through.
You do. You do. That is what you look like.
He looks like Joe Dirt got his life together.
I don't know. Oh, the crowd groaning. That's because very rarely do people take shots at the band. It's a dangerous.
This guy looks like he ordered the tour of Italy on his head.
I warn you, you don't want to take shots at the band. They go,
That's it. We're going to go back to the studio for our lead hair correspondent, Jeremy Colonel.
What ethnicity are you, Gio? You're a very interesting figure. Dominican. Heck yeah, that's what happens when you put. Oh wow, look, it's such a proud race. Dominican. What are Dominicans like known for? What do they
Say
Say yeah.
Don't say what they're not known for. Socks.
Yeah, we don't wear socks. Supposedly. Plastic surgery.
Okay, Mexican, but saying the N-word.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Because we're just basically light-skinned niggas with good hair.
Oh, you just did it.
Yeah, am I right? Yeah. Just niggas with good hair.
Whoa, relax. I don't know if you saw the show earlier.
You think you have good hair?
The guy wearing the wig says shit.
Wow.
Coming to you live from the red carpet of Dominican Annabelle.
Dominican Annabelle. Yeah, it is an interesting. You go to a Dominican barber? Is there a special thing that you go to get something like that done? The old.
I just get the sides trimmed and let the top do what it does.
Do what it does. Hell yeah. You got a real New York. What part of town do you live in?
I was born and raised in Yonkers. Lived like the second half of my life. Why does somebody say for Yonkers?
Because it's a New York crowd. You can say anything and there'll be 5 people angry at you in the audience. Wow. So, what do you do for work?
I work for Walmart.
Wait, what? Get the fuck out of here. Really? So that's where you get your hair cut out. Okay.
Yeah.
It's all starting to make sense.
The nails to
A heartwarming story. One of the special ed greeters at Walmart finds family.
The first special Walmart greeter that uses the N-word.
Yeah, that's how I grew up.
Walmart. I can't say it because I got fired.
Oh,
How long have you worked at Walmart?
About like a year and some change now. Yeah, a month.
Year and some change.
You got a college degree?
I went to the University of Buffalo.
I got an associate's from community college in Suffolk.
Wow, an associate's from a community college. That's
You look exactly like John Tortora. You know that guy?
Yeah.
You look exactly like him.
Yeah.
All right, that's
Yeah.
pretty good.
I see it.
That's all I'm saying. I sound like him too. You ever see The Night Of?
No.
It's pretty good. You should watch it. It's on HBO.
Yeah. What do you do for fun? Any fun hobbies? You ever do any Dominican stuff, like dance with girls like way too hard and stuff like
Oh
that?
yeah, it's called Pejo. You ever barbecue really loud in a public park? Have you ever worn matching mesh tank tops for your whole family? Have you ever?
See, we don't have these people in Los Angeles. This is like being literally at a zoo for us right now.
Very
It's like, wait, he's doing these references. I'm like, what? This is what Dominicans are? Wow, they've been around this long.
Artistic beard lines.
A no-sock species known for...
You catch a woman with a 21 waist and a 65 ass.
Oh,
The whole nothing fits it except an oversized Tweety Bird shirt tied up.
my goodness, this is incredible. The crowd's going wild. I had no idea.
I like that.
Wow. One of these days, we'll sit you guys around and teach you all about Mexicans.
No, Armenians, right?
Oh yeah, Armenians for sure. You just there's the System of a Down reference, right? Wow, Gio. So what is that hard dancing called? Is that a Dominican thing?
You know what? It's Caribbean thing.
Oh, okay.
So,
I get all you people mixed up.
yeah.
Do you ever do that? Do you know how to do that?
Yeah, man. It's just like fucking with your clothes on.
But you know
It's
how
like dry humping.
you know how to do any creepy Dominican dance moves?
I know how to dance Spanish music. Yeah.
I mean, the crowd will probably go crazy if you gave us an example of that.
Can I get? I heard somebody scream. Can I get a Dominican girl to dance with?
Yeah, absolutely.
Chelsea.
Come on, Chelsea! Oh, he's holding her down.
It's a performance. It's a performance piece. It's not some weird alcove on a Greek beach. Yeah.
Maddie, oh, what the fuck? He held her down. What is that?
Redman, put some Greek music. She'll probably dance.
Oh!
Yeah, you know, dude, you gotta fight him now. You have to fight him. You gotta let him talk your bitch like that, bro? I would never allow that. Chelsea, hello, I'm Shane. Formerly almost of Saturday Night Live. It's technically, yes, I would.
Come on, is there a girl willing to come up here and dance with Gio Perez? Maybe if he puts his hair up in a bun or
I
something.
think that's when a girl keeps asking your boyfriend. Oh, shit.
Will you dance with him?
Breaking news, lead anchor from Kill Tony will get sexed with on stage.
Wow. This is very exciting.
Put some batata. Put some batata on. Yeah.
Get up there.
Is this right? Oh my God. Are you guys ready to make history here on New York Kill Tony? Wow. Oh my God. Oh, look at that. Wow. That was very impressive. Wow.
All right, so
Build that wall. Build that wall.
this
Wow.
just in, lead anchor questions his sexuality.
That was very.
They break out the hookah.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
I got hard. I'm hard. That was hot.
Gio, you did it. You brought the crowd to a frenzy here, showing us your Dominican stylings. And there he goes, Gio Perez. That's Gio Perez 86. How about one more time for Chet Lightning as well on that one, huh?
Yes.
He's got a little skip in his step now. Look at him over there. Oh. Chet Lightning seems like a whole new man.
Yeah. He's on life.
Shaking the cum out of his ass.
Like that poker energy. Some of that breaking news. All right. Dyclon? Is that a real name? Dylon? Dyclon? D-Y-C-L-O-N. Here he comes, everybody. Dyclon. Here we go.
White. Oh, yeah. No one saw this coming.
One more time for Dyclon, everybody.
So I'm really airy. Being airy kind of feels like being short, I'd imagine. People like to tell you all the time, will say, Dylan, you're really hairy. No shit. Being hairy is also really weird in the bedroom. I imagine it's kind of like having a small dick. You get your clothes off, they look at you, you're like, shit, will you still do it? It gets really inconvenient when you're hairy and have a small dick, because then you're really not going to get any pussy. That's all I got.
That's it. 38 seconds. Heck yeah. Are you sweating profusely?
Very, very nervous.
Wow, is that a thing where your whole body sweats?
Yep.
You think that heroin patch must have been.
Well, you always had that problem?
Yeah.
So it's even.
What's his name? Is he real? So, are you going to be able to find him? Yeah. Alright, that's the guy. 24 years old, 7-figure business owner, 7-figure investor. Alright, so you got him. He's gonna block you. So make sure to read through all this shit and take screenshots of it and be like, this is the guy you fucked me over. Whoa. Tell him how to close, tell him how to build the team, tell him how to grow a calendar and the sales reps. He made $16,000. Do you know who Liam is? The guy in his Instagram video? Alright. So, good job finding him. Now what do you do?
Pitches pitches is pretty much over.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Right. So are you allowed to? Are you allowed to give this information to the people who the Fair Work Commission? Okay. Why won't it help? At least you know his name now, and like what he's promising.
I don't understand why
Exactly. A great question, Doc. That's a great question. So, what's his deal? Right. So what's, can we get all his like look up all his information, look up his home address and all that shit, so that you know what it is in case you need to sue him. Okay, you may not, but still it's important information to have. So, like, where does he live? Okay, do you have his address? All right, well, get his address. He's probably renting, so it'll be difficult to find, but nevertheless. Did you search his name for Queensland? All right, that's good. That's like step one.
Even when you're not nervous or something like that?
Yeah, for the most part.
Let's check out the Chet Lightning.
This just in, Robin Williams' shower drain has come back to life.
It's hot in here.
My goodness. Have you ever, you know that most of your body heat is exerted from the top of your head, right?
Yeah,
Have you ever thought about going a little South Park style or, you know what? Put it back on. Put it back on.
I got that Jack Nicholson hairline.
Oh, okay. Sure. Wow. All right.
It actually does look how you do. I try to hide it.
Guys, I'm fat. I sweat. Here's what I do: avoid light-colored shirts.
Yeah.
You wear just a gray T-shirt with no like undershirt, or maybe even like a hoodie. So you can wear.
I have a hoodie.
Should have worn it, dude. Your armpit sweat is one of the most distracting things.
Yeah. It's weird because they always wear gray shirts. This is the second time we've had somebody with a sweating problem like the last couple weeks.
Yes.
They're both wearing white shirts.
Yeah, gray shirts. So Daikon, welcome. This is your first time on the show, first time doing stand-up comedy, correct? Awesome. So, have you ever performed anything before in your life?
No.
Not even a eulogy at your grandfather's cousin's funeral or anything like that? Nothing?
Nope.
Wow. What do you do for fun?
Snowboard, hike, play poker, watch sports. Don't sweat the small stuff.
What do you do for work?
So I landscape.
Landscape. I know a guy that works in
Tax season, I work at an office.
What was that last part?
Then during tax season, I work at an accounting firm.
Oh, wow. Good show. You really get it together, huh? So landscaping during the most of the year and then accounting during tax season only. Isn't that also when people need landscaping the most time?
During tax season?
Anyway,
From mowing green to counting green.
that's fun. Daikon, I mean, you seem like you're the type of guy that has like some type of special skill or hobby. I'm getting the vibe from you that you're really good at something, or at least you once were at one point. You have a lot of trophies on your wall from something that you decided that you would never do again. You hung up the sword forever type of situation. You were once one of the best in the world at something, but now you don't do it anymore.
Like maybe you breed tarantulas or something.
No.
Are you a good singer?
No.
You even love Daikon?
Nope.
Yeah, why do you guys think he does anything?
I don't know. I'm starting to figure out that all my instincts are wrong about this.
Yeah.
There's a disturbance in the force.
You're nationally ranked in Mario Kart.
Mario Kart.
It's a very Philly.
It's such a Philadelphia.
Mario.
Yo, Mario.
Mario Kart. Or your Nintendo 64.
Mario Kart.
Yeah, this fucking weird with the Mario Kart.
Yeah, that would be gay. Bring up Mario Kart.
If there was ever a game actually called Mario Kart, one of the characters you could play with is definitely Grosso. I don't know if you guys Yes, try Grosso with his fucking garbage truck. He's the best. He's not very fast, but he's got good handling.
I'll tell you what his secret is. You came first out of all your friends, didn't you? Yeah, you were the first one to be able to ejaculate. You've been a hairy boy for right? You were a hairy boy since you were a young boy?
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. You don't want to tell everybody because you were the only one that little stuff came out. You had a mustache. Everyone looked up to you in 8th grade. Did you have a 7th grade mustache?
So thank you. I mean,
I wish I did.
I didn't get my 7th grade mustache until I was 35 years old, everybody. Thank you. It took me this long.
That's good.
Thank you. It's a 6th grade mustache, but I made it through. Daikon, what's the last date you went on? What was that like?
It was my ex-girlfriend months ago.
And what went down there?
3 weeks in, she told me she wanted to get married and have kids, and I thought,
I can't imagine how much you must have been sweating when she said that. You just started melting into the fucking ground.
Yep.
So, what did you say when she said that? You're like, look at me, I'm Diclon. I don't even have anything. I don't have any trophies. I just hike, I snowboard, and I sweat. That's it, lady. What do you want from me? You want to marry this?
Yeah, basically.
Wow. My goodness. Why do
Maybe
you
you
think?
should snowboard in a tank top.
Why do you think she wanted to lock you down so hard after 3 weeks?
Yeah, why'd you want to be Mrs. Diclon?
Yeah.
Where's that name from? It was supposed to be Dylon. My friends call me Dylon. My name's Dylan.
Oh, that's supposed to be an E, that third letter?
Yeah.
Yeah, you forgot the little loop part. It's just a
I'm
straight up.
surprised how many people don't write their name down well for it's the only thing that's going to be read. Like maybe that one you go with some real good old fashioned print.
Literally. I never really talk about it because I don't ever want to be a broken record on this show, so I really never bring it up. But a fun fact is that really just about 70% of these are really unreadable. I'm really always proud of myself most of the time when I read them and someone stands up. I'm like, yes.
Yeah, he has to read your name and you're signing like you're signing a check at a fucking Applebee's. She's like, sure, whatever it says. Also, but I think Dylan deserves some credit for just going with Diclon for a while.
I think it should stick.
Just let that go.
I've seen enough of.
I thought that was like the name of your wizard in the World of Warcraft or something.
I am Diclon.
Do you say other words strangely? Like, are you on a date and you ask the woman, do you want to try a now later tonight?
If I'm paying for filet mignon, you best believe we are.
Your parents have weird jobs or weird lives or something like that?
Dad's an accountant, mom stayed home.
Any fun facts that I feel like we're missing something? Maybe you're
I
avoiding
swear to God,
stuff.
you're missing nothing.
Really?
This guy, I think you're great. You're just nothing. And that's fair. That's good to be. I just don't think there's much beyond this.
You're doing a video game hockey?
No.
I don't play much video games.
I can answer for you. Ask me a question, I'll answer for him. Frisbee golf. Never played it. Took the words out of his hairy mouth. He reads a lot of true crime novels. Never hasn't read a book in fucking years.
Read a book all the time.
How about cooking? You ever cook yourself a nice delicious meal?
Lunch meat. Has he tried to fuck multiple things in his house? You know what? I feel like he hasn't. I think he's like not a weirdo. Just an old fashioned grip and rip. It's a good grip and rip. Nah, he has some lotion. Do you jerk off with lotion or what do you use? Ooh, I think we cracked into a weird
Here we go.
There's something weird here.
My guess is no lotion. He just spits right on that hairy palm and lets it rip. It feels like a gorilla standing in the hand job.
The fucking old lady's pussy.
I think he shaves one of his hands and pretends it's a female's. I'll say this, he's got thick shoulders and absolutely no ass.
Wow. Look at that.
Those pants are hanging on for dear life right now.
Well, fairness, he's coming off of our boy from before, Daniel Savage, who was just fucking small ass, dude.
Mark Smallberg.
All right, Diclon. Well, if I have any more questions for you, I'm just going to ask Shane Gillett. There he goes. Diclon, everybody.
Diclon rules.
Having fun. We're getting through it. All right. Let's see what happens next. This is some good handwriting. Put your hands together for Jonathan Volpe. Jonathan Volpe. 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 V-O-L-P-E. Here he comes. He's on a mission. Whoa, it's been lightning. Missed a couple notes. All got mad there. How about one more time for Jonathan Volpe, everybody?
Thank you. So, I know we're not supposed to judge people, but there are times where I see someone on the sidewalk and I think, if I don't cross the street and something goes down, I'm going to get victim blamed. I can just see it now, like the cops looking over my body, dude. He saw this guy under the trees. Did nothing. Just kept walking.
Yeah, so last night, my girlfriend yelled out my dad's name during sex. Yeah, it was rough. It was worse that he told me about it after. Yeah, we had an arrangement, but keep it to yourself. Like, I don't need the details. I've been with my girlfriend since high school. Well, let me clarify, since she was in high school. 8 years, and when someone for 8 years, they start expecting things. But
Go ahead, finish it.
she wants to have kids. But I don't know if I do want to have kids because if I took care of a child the way I took care of myself, they would just take that kid away immediately.
All right, don't finish it. Don't finish it.
That's the first time I heard you go. I've done the show several times and I heard you go, finish it. And the person's face goes like, you fuck. Yada, yada, yada. So it's killed. You know that? You fuck. All right. I'll finish it.
First time on stand-up, Jonathan?
Third time.
Third time. That's a good set for a third time, Jonathan. Well,
The first two were New York City open mics, so just 10 people were waiting, going through their sets, waiting for their turn.
of course, yeah, I know what that is. Yeah, no, I know. Professional comedian. I had to do that once at one part of my life. I know what you're talking about. Open mics. Yep. I've heard of this thing. 10 people. Yep. So you've done that a few times, and now here you are. You live around here in New York City?
I do live in New York.
You're born and raised here?
No, upstate.
What part of state?
Orange County. Not too far upstate. Not Buffalo, but Orange County.
Orange County. Ooh, they have a place called Orange County in upstate New York. Oh, God.
You were first.
Yeah, I bet you were. No shit. That's of course. That's where fucking pilgrims move to. And then evolved minds kept going west. But not your fucking family. I hate upstate New York. If I don't know if I mentioned that on this show before. I hate very few places. Upstate New York, Connecticut, Fort Wayne, Indiana. That's it. This is okay. It's not great, but Milwaukee's on the line. Milwaukee, I'm going to give one more shot to. Milwaukee's on the cusp. So tell us something about you, Jonathan. Tell us some fun facts about you that we need to know moving forward.
What's it like being the last Radio Shack employee?
Good question.
All the free wires, dongles.
There you go. What do you do for work, Jonathan?
Don't answer the job.
I do tech support for a software company.
Yeah.
I do. I look like it, yeah.
Yeah. Is that how long have you been doing that for?
3 years.
Does that job stress you out?
No.
Really? You leave work and it's nice and relaxed and you feel good?
Yeah. Deep work. It's all right. I'm done.
What kind of software?
It's real niche. It's for pharmaceutical companies.
Yeah.
It's so boring.
Oh, yeah.
Chat lightning?
When you get a boner, do you say, let's turn the software into hardware?
Alright. So, Jonathan, is that true? You've been with the girl for 8 years?
No one ever answers me.
Yeah, 8 years.
Yes. 8 years. And you guys really were in high school together?
Yeah, we started dating right after I
Is
graduated.
it the only girl you've ever had sex with?
Well, biologically speaking, every
What?
7 years. No, but yes.
Have you fucked software? You say biologically speaking?
I have another joke, but I didn't get to it.
Oh, don't do another joke.
That's right.
Yeah.
I made it next month. So just say yes, you've only fucked one woman. Yeah.
You ever mess around with another girl? Like, anything ever happened before you met this girl?
No, I was in high school.
Well,
No.
still are. Back in high school. I was a nerd in high school. Now I just do tech support for a pharmaceutical company.
And I'm actually pretty happy doing it.
The odds of you not being Asian are crazy. I don't know about that.
On a scale of 1 to 10, let's just say I dated a series of girls on a scale of 1s and 0s.
Yeah.
Is she here supporting you tonight?
No.
Texting one. Skyping this shit.
Is she a fan of you doing stand-up comedy?
This is the first she's ever seen me do it. So
Wait, so she is here today?
A woman has reportedly ran out of the building.
she's chugging cock in Athens.
Yes. Chelsea, 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 Chelsea.
No, baby, I swear that's hummus on my sweater. So Jonathan, what are some fun facts? What would we be surprised to know about you?
I do weird. Do
Okay.
you think the cup looks like hummus?
Yes. Very good. Yes. Okay. So back to the question I just asked Jonathan. Yes, we're past that now. That was another question that now I'd have to re-ask. It's an interview show.
I think it's fascinating to the audience.
I think we were past it. Thank you, Chet Light.
Back to you, my
Thank
friend.
you, Chet Light.
Tossing it back to you.
You're already in. You
Oh
don't
no,
even
you're
need to do
tossing
it.
it back to me, and I'm tossing it right back to you.
Thank you, Chet Light.
This is a very loud show. Excuse the technical difficulties.
Very good. Very good. The fuck was the last question I asked you? It's a good one. Yeah.
Were you
Yeah,
a Eagle
give us-
Scout?
Eagle Scout, no.
Did you do Boy Scouts?
No, I'm not Boy Scouts.
Give us your answer.
I do origami.
You do what?
Origami. Paper folding.
Wow.
Paper cranes.
Oh man, you used to be a nerd in high school, huh?
Yo,
Hey,
Jonathan, you want a paper crane battle me right now?
Paper crane battle.
Whoa!
Jay, this guy does not fold under pressure. Let me tell you.
Oh, look at this. Are you talking sheet? Because I hear someone talking sheet.
Oh,
It's a paper
Oh, yeah.
Are we going to have our first ever origami
I'll
competition?
do one to post
Big
this
J
up.
versus.
you guys can use my.
Here, I have. Yeah, go ahead. I have 2 pieces of paper here that I believe I'm not going to need for the rest of the episode. You know those say Rich Wallet on it by any?
Good TV.
Welcome to World Championship of Origami.
This is it. The first time in podcast history. Now, just for a second here, I'm going to remind you, while we're talking about bending paper and making good shapes that you can keep concisely in your pocket, here's a little bit that you need to know about Ridge Wallet, our new favorite product. We used to have one of these old janky wallets in our back pocket, took up a bunch of space, messes up your back, it's uncomfortable. Now we're sponsored by Ridge Wallet. It's sleek, it's a titanium, carbon fiber, or aluminum. You have an option no matter what you want.
Yeah, I can't believe I haven't had one of these earlier because I've always had like the wallet, the shitty wallet you get at like Target, and it's like thick and it has like 1,000 things in it I don't need. These new wallets are amazing. Now I have it in my front pocket. It's really small. It's made out of titanium, like you said. It's awesome.
There's a lifetime warranty if you love it, and free returns if you don't. There's dozens of different styles and colors. You get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony and use code KillTony link in description so they know that we sent you. That's ridge.com/KillTony to save 10% off your order. And now we're back to the origami competition. This is very exciting. This has never happened before in this show. Big J, if you would have told me that we would have our first ever origami competition would happen on the show, and that Big J Okerson would be one of the competitors, I would have told you I would bet against that. Which reminds me, mybookie.ag. They're the absolute best, and I wouldn't be telling you to bet with them if they absolutely weren't the best. Bet with my bookie if you're going to bet this football season. Do the smart thing.
If you're going to bet, you have to use it. Did you know you can bet on games after the kickoff? By the second half, and it looks like your bet is going to lose, you can always just take the other side. If you're the kind of guy that likes to bet a little and win a lot, try a parlay. If all your picks come through, you'll multiply your winnings, and no matter how you bet, the NFL season is the best time of the year.
No better time than now. Join now and MyBookie will double your first deposit. Use promo code Tony to activate the offer. That's promo code Tony. Visit mybookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid. All right. The origami competition is still happening.
After all this time, we're going to try Big J Okerson wears fingerless gloves. Origami.
He really is. He is a caring big dude. Caring big dude. CBD. That reminds me. No, I'm kidding. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Big J. Okerson has apparently made what appears to be a TIE fighter from Star Wars.
It has my exact profile.
Wow, that is beautiful. A paper crane. And what do we have from the professional origami guy, Jonathan Bolt? That.
Also a paper crane.
That's an
I thought it was a fight. It's fine.
Should we throw them out in the audience and see which one flies the best? Let's see what happens here. Big J's loading up. I'm going to be surprised if either one of these makes it off the stage.
I don't think they don't fly.
Oh, they don't fly? I don't know how this shit works. You think I do this faggot-ass paper shit?
Hey. Oh! My passion!
Stop it. Stop it.
I was a bully in high school, dude.
Let's just smash this guy's origami. One of the rudest things I've ever seen.
Fuck all you. I don't give a fuck.
Shane Gillis is going
wins.
Shane Gillis is going full Anakin Skywalker, killing younglings right now.
Burn that motherfucker.
No, don't do it.
Burn it down.
All right. This is a real venue. Don't cause a fire. There you go.
All right. Well, we would have burned the dork.
Yeah, we would have.
But there are rules and regulations. If there were no fire codes, that thing be in flames right now. Oh.
Well, Jonathan, thank you. You introduced us to our first ever origami statement.
Thank you.
Segment on the show. There he goes. Jonathan S. Wolf, everybody. There you go. He's got the softest hands in the game.
Yeah, that's origami hands.
Yeah.
This thing really burns. That might set off an alarm.
This name looks familiar too. Let's see what happens here. Maybe this person's been on, maybe they haven't. Make some noise for Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz. Here we go. Chet Lightning struggling through New York. One more time for Santa Cruz.
So growing up, there was a superstition growing around that if you were to lie 20 times, you die. So in kindergarten, a kid, he took my Danish butter cookies out of my backpack, and I just told him straight up, if you don't give them back in 10 seconds, I'm going to punch you in the face. The bus pulled over. Similar situation happened in second grade. I just wanted to fit in with my friends because they had Hotel for Dogs Happy Meal toys. And so the next day, I came with my Hotel for Dogs Happy Meal toy in my bag. I said, if you don't give it back in 10 seconds, I'm going to punch you in the face. The bus pulled over again. That's all.
Wow, nailed it, Chet Lightning on that one.
That felt like the first share of your first day of NA.
I said if Chet Lightning doesn't stop playing saxophone, I'm going to punch him in the face.
What was that about?
Santa Cruz, welcome to the show. Has anyone ever told you that you look like 3 different generations of the same Filipino man? The grandfather, the father, and the son.
You look like the guy Shane was talking about.
I want you to know, I thought the set was great. I thought it was the best set of the night. Personally, my favorite. I think you got a real future in this. I would like to be your friend. Can we take some pictures together or something?
I swear, if he says he's not even Asian, I'm gonna freak out.
Hey, why are you using a Mexican fucking stage name, dude?
Wait, what?
Santa Cruz? Oh yeah, Filipino. This is Hispanic.
Oh, wait,
Well, Spanish. You know what I'm talking about. Fuck you.
Oh, there you go. another one of these great sound bites from Shane Gillis.
Yeah, whatever. Mexican, Asian, it don't fucking matter.
What are you, Santa Cruz? Tell us.
I'm Filipino.
Yeah, would occasionally have Spanish last names, right?
Yeah.
Thank you, because the fucking Spanish and don't until the U.S. was like, yeah, get out of here, and then they got out of there.
That human resources flex really is paying off here.
Fucking broke Gillis. But again, I thought that shit ruled. Keep doing what you're doing, bro. I'll see you at the top, baby.
So how old are you? I got it.
I'm 18.
18 years old. Wow, look at that. That's about the lowest I would have guessed. The highest being 96. Really.
You're 18?
Can we see you with the hat off for a second?
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Shane, you're lucky that guy didn't fireball your ass.
he is a Pizza Grande.
Go on, Shane. Your thoughts? I think the hair looks great. Even though as a white, I would say you're appropriating my culture with that hair. But no, I think everything's great, and you're a hot 18-year-old. I'd suck your dick. I'd fuck you. Great stuff about your comes great. Thank you. I'll tell your friends he's sorry.
This is so cool that you're 18 and you're on this show right now. Tell us a little bit more about your life. You just out of high school, or?
Yeah, I just graduated. I'm gonna take a year off. Currently, I'm just working at.
Your voice got deeper in the last 10 minutes.
You have like a radio voice.
Thinking about taking a year off. 18 years old. We'll be right back. Make it hard. 93 Make it hard. It's Friday.
What was that?
That's my music.
You and Chet tied up there. All right.
Don't take a year off.
Why?
Get to your studying. Come on.
I got his out.
Don't fuck around.
Now Shane's doing an impression of his father, everybody.
What do you think a young Asian man should major in, Shane? Any thoughts? Rickshaw pilot or maybe donkey show announcer? Shane? Thoughts? I think you can do whatever you want to do, son. You can be an astronaut, man. But Shane Gillis will be played by that gay Asian kid this week again. Shane Gillis.
All right. So tell us, what are your plans after you take a year off? Then what?
Well, just for the year off, I just gotta save up first for just so that I can actually pay for tuition.
For tuition.
All right, well, come on. You have to fucking say all that, bro.
What are you doing for work? Where are you working to save money?
I work at fucking Dunkin' Donuts.
There you go.
It's actually like the best job we've gotten so far.
Yeah.
I'm the best donut, I'll argue.
What do you think you're going to study when you end up going to college?
I'm just going to go to a community college, and my major is fine arts.
You don't want to go there. Don't waste your time. I'm telling you right now. Fine arts at a community college. Fuck that shit. Just like become a Twitcher, do a YouTube channel, do something fucking fun, man. Yeah, you're just gonna waste money and time.
It's been 6.5 years. I've never said these words that I'm about to say, but I agree with Red Band on this one.
It's just in. Hell has officially frozen over.
I mean, look at that. That dude has a 4-year degree and like he's a trash man. Like that's like, and I dropped out of high school. I really did. All right.
Well, we believe you, Joel.
He doesn't even be like me, maybe. Probably not.
Is stand-up comedy something that you think that you really want to do, or is this just an experiment for you?
It's just an experiment.
You listen to the podcast?
Sometimes.
Well, of course, sometimes. I don't think you listen to it 24 hours a day. What do you do for fun? You're 18.
Sometimes I'll draw, just listen to music, and just general shit. Sometimes I write my name and wet cement.
Do you ever join the revolution of Dance Dance?
you ever do any art? You play any music or anything like that?
No, I just draw on my own free time.
You should film yourself like on Twitch drawing. You know, you do that enough, and you start making T-shirts of the drawings you do. And next thing you know, you're fucking making money and having fun, not going to college. Like, seriously,
There you go. There you go.
And once again, bullying out a black man of a market to take over. Or you should go to college. I think you should go to college. With this charisma, it's time to hit the books, kid.
This just in, Red Band trades new prodigy, Yellow Band.
Hey.
Yeah, dude, you'll never get SNL. Ever. Ever, dude. Ever. I want it. Fuck you.
I'm doing a character right now, you idiot.
No. No, they don't accept that. They don't accept that. Trust me, I tried that. I tried that exact argument. They don't accept the
I'm
character.
wearing a wig.
Wow, Santa Cruz. I'm going to tell you something. We want to keep an eye on you and follow up with you. So always stay in touch with us via social media or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, give us an update on what you end up deciding to do. Santa Cruz from the New York episode.
Okay.
Okay. There you go, Santa Cruz, everybody. SANILITOC on Instagram. 18 years old. He's got his whole life ahead of him. Santa Cruz, everybody.
it's like a little Janice.
I got my numbers backwards. I'm actually 81. But just draw.
What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time? Okay, this thing looks familiar. That scares me. Put your hands together for Dustin Slate. Dustin Slate. Here comes Dustin. For Dustin Slate, everybody.
Hey, Gramercy, what's up? So this is me, I'm Dustin. I'm like a Ed Sheeran you order at McDonald's, supersize. Except for the hairline. I went to Mexico recently. Everyone called me Fat Canelo Alvarez. All because of the red beard. I think my dog might be into kinky sex. Every time we fuck, he tries to lick my ear and scratches my back. I just found out my wife's a closet racist. I was putting some clothes away, and I noticed she separated the clothing into two piles, and one was for whites only. Later on, they started marching around the house holding signs like Black Socks Matter. I tend to agree with them. I'm not racist. I have a lot of black socks. Some of my best socks are black, okay?
Like, yeah, Dustin Slate bringing him around here at the end. You get on this show before?
I met you in Swansea, but I wasn't on the show.
You were on the show. That's right. Okay. Well, good to have you. This is showing been on comedy.
This is pretty much my first time. Like,
Yeah.
in front of a real
Very good. How old are you?
I'm 36.
36. No better time to start than now.
I think so, yeah.
No, I'm kidding. Any time's a good time.
We wasted all that time being the bad guy in Golden Child. I knew nobody was going to see that movie.
Golden Child, I saw it even when it came out. It's spot on, Big J. It's spot on.
Hey,
He was also the bad guy that released all the ghosts in the movie Ghostbusters. We have to shut this system down.
Damn it, this man has no dick. No one saw these movies, Tony.
Yeah. But he saw Ghostbusters too. What do you do for work, Dustin?
I'm an engineer. I work at a metal factory.
Wow. Rock and roll.
Funny.
Big J loves metal. Yeah.
Metal Rouge, what is the factory?
I work at a factory.
Do you have any fun hobbies or anything like that?
I've got a few hobbies. I play ice hockey and music.
What kind of music do you play?
I'm in like a jazz funk trio.
Yeah, what instrument do you
Boy,
play?
I hate it so much.
I play bass, but you never play drums?
I've played drums before, but
Well, you know what, everybody? I mean, we're in New York City. We're in New York, guys. It's a big venue. He barely plays. But since it's Gramercy, normally I wouldn't do this, but let's have some fun, guys. Dustin, get behind those drums. Get behind those fucking drums, Dustin. You're about to play your goddamn heart out because this is a Mexican drum off. There you go. That's how you run a segment of a show. Keep the crowd excited. So, Dustin, we know that you barely have a snowflake's chance in hell at this. You have no confidence. You have no swagger. We don't need you to say another word into the fucking
I
microphone.
don't know. When he looked at the drum set, he really had like a how do you work this crazy thing face on.
We're going to get through this in no time at all because I'm just going to say that you have a chance to become the new drummer on Kill Tony. It could be a full-time job. We need you to fly back with us to Los Angeles tomorrow morning. We have a show tomorrow night at the Comedy Store with Tim Dillon and Mike Feeney, a couple more great New Yorkers, and you might be the drummer for that show. I'll warn you that Joel Jimenez has never lost a Mexican drum off. He's had them all over the world, but there's something about this misdirect. I feel like maybe he's an underdog here. Maybe he's going to impress us. Remember, you can use the entire stage. You can do whatever you want. You can try to make the audience laugh. You can be entertaining on the drums. You can do anything you want to try to win this. This is Dustin Slade. This is a Mexican drum off. Go ahead, Dustin. Wow, Dustin Slade. All right. All right, he gave it a shot. That's a good New Yorker shot. Schulberg is undefeated all time. He's had a couple big ones here at this venue. You guys ready to do this? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, defending his throne with his job on the line. He takes all of this very seriously. No matter how his opponent does, he has been quoted as saying he's willing to kill himself on this stage. I present to you the one and only Schulberg Jimenez. My God, he's wearing lace stockings and he's got the classic purple dildo. This is pure insanity. He never shows any mercy whatsoever. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you, defending his throne, Schulberg Jimenez. Oh shit, here he goes. Oh my goodness, what is this? Oh! With the purple dildo! A backflip off of the bass drum! Oh no, he's taking it off! He's taking off the purple dildo. What is happening? Oh my goodness. Oh! 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 We've seen this before.
Man, look at Schulberg's real picture. I saw his pubes.
Yeah, I brought the real Washington Monument to New York. I just left DC. I had to bring it here.
Oh, his neck became a legend at Skankfest, dude. That thing lives.
Wow, that was incredible. We did it again. How many of you have Dustin Slade winning this thing, becoming the new drummer on Kill Tony? How many of you have Schulberg Jimenez winning this thing, huh? There he goes. He's breakdancing in celebration. Incredible performance. How about one more time for Dustin Slade, everybody? There he goes.
You're dismissed.
Congratulations, Dustin.
He's a gangster, but he ain't no West Coast gangster.
Oh, shit. There you go. How about one more time for the amazing guests that we had here tonight, Big J Ogerson and the great Shane Gillis. They were nice enough to come out and hang out with us on short notice, just kicking it like we always do. ShaneMGillis.com for tickets to him. Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. Catch Big J at Nashville Zanies, one of my favorite comedy clubs in the world. Syracuse Funny Bone. BigJComedy.com for tickets, and of course, check out the Legion of Skag.
I love you, Tom. Thanks for having me on, man.
Of course, Big J. Great Shane Gillis. How about one more time for the one and only Chet Lightning? Yeah. It's Jeremiah Watkins. I said it earlier. I'll go through them again. Huntington Beach, San Diego, St. Louis, Kansas City, and Zanies and Rosemont outside of Chicago. Jeremiah Watkins tickets. Jeremiah's stand-up on social media. Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. Jeremiah Wonders is his podcast. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Also, Buffalo, New York, coming in 2020.
Whoa, there you go. Someone's going back to get his degree. How about one more time for the great and powerful Joel Jimenez, everyone. Wow. Did it again. He brings that purple dildo in his bags for you people all around the world. Well, we did it again, guys. This is so much fun. Shout out to, again, our guests and everybody and everything, and the loyal listeners here in New York City that we absolutely love. It's always so much fun to come out here to the Gramercy Theater.
How about, who gives you the shout? Fucking Tony Hinchcliffe being in fucking New York City, man.
Look at that. Who knows? Who knows? Any day now, I could be signing a mega deal. Anything can happen. How about one more time for the Podfather himself, Brian Redband, guys. Thanks, guys. New York, we love you. Good night.
We were real spam. And then it did. It's everywhere.
Hey.
Two huge announcements. Next week's episode will exclusively be on Netflix.
No. On YouTube, each video and
April 7th, Bill Tony can only be found for the first time ever on Netflix. Go to your Netflix app, set the reminder, set it in your calendars, tell everyone you know. Another huge announcement right now, Madison Square Garden, we are coming back to beautiful New York City, August 16th. This is your chance to get tickets for the show. It sells out. It sold out twice last year. And we are starting with August 16th. Tickets go on sale with a special artist pre-sale this Wednesday, April 2nd at 10 a.m. using the promo code KILL2025. And then tickets will be on sale for everybody this Friday, April 4th. But I highly recommend you use the artist pre-sale. That's when it sold out last year using the promo code KILL2025 at Ticketmaster.com. Very few tickets left for Nashville this Friday, and we're going to be there Saturday too. I think that's sold out. And London, England, June 7th. These are the episodes of Bill Tony in which you have a chance of getting tickets. So go to Ticketmaster.com, use the password KILL2025 for Madison Square Garden tickets. We'll see you in Nashville. We'll see you in London. Tickets for those available at JohnnyHinchcliffe.com. We'll see you soon.
For brand new at the phone, kill Tony. Get it for Tony.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of your lives? You're in the eye of the goddamn storm, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Shopify, Blue Chew, Nick, via Open Phone, and Tacoma's Boots. How about I hate for the best damn band in the land, huh? Have you ever seen anything like that before? Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nacho Grande. That is Big Mike on the drums, Matt Nolan on the electric guitar, and D Madness on the bass tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Are you guys ready to start the fucking show or what? As always, two of the best guests humanly possible. I mean, an absolute legend. One of them is a front runner for Guest of the Year 2025. The other is a guy who we've worked with for 18 years and is a Comedy Store legend. Ladies and gentlemen, if you love this show, you're going to love tonight's guest. Make some fucking noise for Sam Talent and Ian Edwards, everybody. Oh my God. We are going to have some fun here tonight. Sam Talent, an absolute fucking freak machine. His book, Running the Light, is available everywhere right now. No doubt about it. Every single place that books are sold. Sam has a great book. I'm telling you, you podcast fans, you listen to a lot of podcasts, you listen to a lot of things. Read a fucking book. Read Running the Light by Sam Talent. It's an easy read. It's a lot of fun. It's every comedian that you know.
It's a book.
It's a book. It's a book. And he's got a book. No, you read it. You turn the pages, and it stays the same, and you read it.
It's $18.
$18 available everywhere. Books are.
Here's what Shane Gillis had to say. You never expect this abomination of a man to write such beautiful prose. But Sam Talent has done it. Wow, what a book. So glowing praise like that doesn't sell this thing. Please, Random House reissued it. It's available where all books are sold, March 25th. And thank you to Kill Tony for being so nice to me. Thank you.
Make some noise for Ian Edwards, ladies and gentlemen. Here, one of the greats. Comedy Store.
I should have wrote something before I came here.
Has not written a book, but he does have a new special on YouTube. Follow him on Instagram. His YouTube and Instagram is the same. It's Ian Edwards Comic. You guys have both been on the show multiple times. I'm proud to announce that it is a record. 309 human beings signed up. Yeah. All you gotta do, kids, make your own show. Do it every single Monday for 12 years. Make a big Netflix announcement, and you too will be bigger than ever. 309 humans, just absolute crackheads hoping to get on stage. Some real talented comedians from all around the world mixed in here, no doubt, but the odds of us pulling one of them are so low. Absolutely so low. Most likely just a homeless, crazy person. We all know it, but we love it. That's what this show is. Absolutely anything can happen. They get a minute uninterrupted, and then I conduct an absolutely insane improvised interview. You know, their time is up when you hear that cat. 60 seconds is up. They get a little more time once they bring out the angry West Hollywood mayor, which rudely interrupts them, and then the interview begins. The whole thing is chaos and fun, hopefully. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, we're going to go with that comedian from next door. We're going to start with a golden ticket winner, ladies and gentlemen. One of the chewiest little sweet boys to ever win a golden ticket. Make some noise. This is a minute uninterrupted by Jack Shaw.
Hey guys, I'm very happy I just got an acting manager. I've always wanted to be an actor, and I don't love the types of auditions that they're sending me out for. The first audition I ever got was for a college student who gets the shit kicked out of him. And I don't know if you know how acting works, but a casting director saw my face and said, "This kid is perfect to have the shit kicked out of him." Then my favorite audition I got was for creepy 80s porn projectionist, which I fucking nailed. Then most recently I went out for dumb guy number 2, who is sensitive to sound and cannot make eye contact. So I think my type is fucking autistic, and turns out I did well because I got a callback for that role, and it was down to me and a guy named Trevor who was like severely autistic. And somehow I got the part, guys. So thank you guys so much.
There you go. And then from Jack Shaw. Let's jump right into it, Jack. You were able to get an acting manager?
Yeah.
Wow. How were you able to do that?
Through my comedy manager.
What's your comedy manager's name?
Matt Sadikian.
Sadikian.
That's me. Got a nice Iranian. That's not a real name.
Sadikian?
Yeah.
Is it Armenian?
I think he's Iranian.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna something for you. Yeah.
Is he Jewish?
Yeah.
No. Really? A non-Jewish, someone like you Jewish. And your acting manager, is that Jewish?
Yes.
Okay, there you go. Right on schedule.
Gotta control the game somehow.
You look like an anti-Semitic puppet. What's going on in your pocket? What's in there, man?
I'm playing with my penis. Comfortable somehow, Sam.
Game respects game. Yeah. Playing with your little dreidel down there. That's adorable.
If you spin it, I'll come. Okay.
So you're really an actor, Jack? I didn't know this about you.
Yeah, I've always wanted to act.
Always wanted to act. Have you ever done it before?
Yeah.
What have you done?
That commercial I was talking about, it was a Spectrum commercial.
You're on it. That is amazing. Absolutely incredible. What'd you do on the commercial?
I had a line.
Jesus fucking Christ, you people.
You invited me.
I know.
You asked me to come on the show, so you can.
We do that sometimes. We invite you people on trains and such. You might know.
We take a free ride, dude.
I know. So what do you do on the commercial?
I said, is that a metaphor? That's it.
So I sold.
We should have said, we're on the spectrum. Okay, all right, shouldn't have said that. Maybe not.
Well, I did that joke about 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, well,
They left it. You were right there.
Yep.
You gotta get your hand off your little fucking hidden cock.
How about other acting things? What else have you done acting-wise, Jack?
I played a lawyer, of course, on a Hulu. I did a Hulu show. That's coming out. That's pretty cool, I guess.
What do you do in that? What's your big scene in that?
I say, I'm defending an orphan. Guess what?
That orphan's going to jail.
Oh, we lost the case.
Totally voted for that.
Wow. In a dream world, what kind of acting gig would you like to have?
Oh, I really want to be in Star Wars.
Really, what kind of character do you think you could play in Star Wars?
I would like to be some sort of a Jewish Jedi.
Wow.
That's redundant, man.
Yeah.
You'll get killed faster than a black guy.
I'm an ally, dude.
There's no allies in space.
All right.
A Jewish Jedi. I can't really picture you doing Yoda. This is not the price you're looking for. 2 for 1, you will sell me this at.
20% discount.
We'll be taking all this land.
Mr. Vader, it appears as though you're having trouble breathing. Would you like some of my allergy medicine?
Oh, the Death Star's so hot.
Wow. Star Wars with you. Choo-choo Binks over here. Or Jar Jar Banks also works.
Yeah.
You mean Star Wars or Spaceballs 3?
So Jack, what else is going on in life before we get you out of here?
Yeah, man.
Oh, I prepared a speech.
The list of people to kill?
Yeah.
The hostages in Palestine must be released immediately. The fuck did I bring down there? It's been long enough. What type of people holds on to hostages when they gone?
I didn't do it. It wasn't me who occupied it. Okay, all right.
All right, the show has begun. Jack, thank you so much. It has started in the silence of Jack Shaw, ladies and gentlemen, and now we move on to the bucket.
Funny material.
Star Wars, the bucket, Star Wars. Wow, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing better to just scrub the memory of Jack Shaw to your mind than the lovely Heidi, everybody. Just the opposite of Jack Shaw. A strong, Germanic woman. All right, well, this name sounds like it could be one of Jack's agents or managers. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of J.J. Lieberman, everybody. J.J. Lieberman. Here we go. Hey.
I saw someone so good looking, it made me resent my parents. You'll get that if you're ugly. You see someone hot and then you think about your parents, you're like, you idiots had to fuck each other? They made a lateral move, and I'm like, well, here I am. I'm the one who has to suffer. I got my father's big nose, and I got my mother's fat upper pussy area. I hide the fupa well, ladies, so. I do a lot of gay shit, and I don't mean gay like when a man says he doesn't eat meat. That's gay as fuck. I mean, I suck dick. I just want to clear it up. I don't want you thinking I'm a vegan. And it throws people off when I say that because I've got this energy of a high school football coach with multiple DUIs. And people are like, you're into guys? Oh my God, I machine gun through twink asshole. No twinks in here? But I do it all. I'm not gay. Like, I hook up with dudes, I hook up with chicks, I've hooked up with a trans person. Which makes the most sense if you're gonna do dudes and chicks. Why choose between steak and lobster when you get surf and turf at the same price?
All right, J.J. Lieberman. A lot of information in a little under a minute. Absolutely incredible. Welcome, J.J. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, first time.
Absolutely. How old are you?
I'm 44.
How long have you been on stand-up?
This is gonna be my 13th year.
13th year. Where have you been doing it at?
For the first 10, Toronto, and then I moved to New York for a couple of years during COVID, and then I just moved here.
You originally from Toronto?
Yeah, originally
So you're Canadian.
Yeah.
Canadian Jew.
Canadian and gay, the 3 strikes.
Wow. Absolutely.
That's not
Right.
right. Gayish.
Canadian Jew. to America right when healthcare got free. That is crazy. That's against your own brain. Okay, so let's talk.
Super faster. Lieberman. The first guy was way more Lieberman than you.
It is amazing. You came out talking about how Jewy you look, and you just had fucking the Jewish prince
Well,
up here.
I look like the meme if I like.
Oh my God, you
no.
do. Oh God, you said it. I did it. That's the most self-deprecating racist thing I've ever seen in my life. That is incredible. That you really do.
Look at that! I'm so excited.
I love that. I like you, JJ. I like that. The fact that you would lean into something that racist on yourself is incredible.
Well, I like beards, but dude, if I got the beard, it's over. People go, it's him.
Absolutely. So does the JJ stand for Juju?
Yes.
It is incredible. What do you do? How do you make money?
Kind of this.
Kind of this?
Yeah.
Kind of what else?
So, like, for the first, like, I was literally going day to day in New York. I would bark for shows. I would hand out flyers for $10 an hour for comedy clubs. And I was, like, just getting by. And then about a few months ago, a couple videos went viral. And then I'm, like, selling sex machines on my Instagram.
So wait, you're that guy.
I'm that guy. You're so horny offline.
What the hell is going on? Find this video. How the fuck do you know about this?
He makes these hilarious videos where he makes like a fucking dick sucking machine, and then he'll be in like TSA.
Hold on. Slow it down. Everybody, pump the brakes. A dick shoving machine?
Oh, I
Suck it.
It's a shucking. That's a whole different kind of shuck.
I like to call.
He wants to come.
I love to come. It's a meat milker.
No.
Yes. Their meat's getting milked. It's amazing. I won't even plug the company, but it's a $1,000 version of the flashlight. First time I used it, it drained me dry. Dude, I brought it through TSA, and the chick it was like a black chick. She goes, "Oh hell no! What this?"
Okay.
I'm like,
She says it.
she literally goes, "Oh hell no!" I said, "It's a meat milker."
Yeah, you say it's first getting my dick sucked.
She said, "Put it away."
Of course she did. Her brain worked.
That was
Is that the one?
no, that was in driverless.
How do we find this fucking? Why don't you have a pin?
What's that?
Why don't you have the video that made you famous pinned at the top of your Instagram?
Well, because it wasn't that one. There's another one where the original one, I was at the gym and I saw some chick's box sweaty. So I'm like walking down the street and I literally go, "I'm not a pervert, but," and that went mega viral. People are like, "You are a fucking pervert." I'm like, "I'm not." She had a wet box and I saw her.
You're not even into that.
No.
I
I like pussy.
Oh, you do? I'm so confused.
He's fucking a vacuum. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, what the fuck? Like, if I'm gonna, yeah, right.
I'm not bad celebrity on the show. This is crazy.
You like what you like.
Redman, you'd love his stuff.
You can't find it.
I know.
Yeah.
You can have that shit too. It was after it's sometime in December. But I post every day. I'm ill.
Yeah, we could tell.
I'm ill.
We could tell.
They didn't like the gay shit at first.
Well,
I could ever hear.
at first it always hurts a little bit, and then you get used to it.
Well, this little piglet was laughing when I said I was into everything.
Sir, someone's going to kill you if you keep calling Texans in the front row.
That dude ain't killing nobody. Look at him. Look at him.
Spent just enough time in Canada to forget that guns exist. Incredible. That little guy couldn't hurt anybody. I love it. JJ, what do you do for fun when you're not making content or going stand-up?
I know what he does.
Oh, wow, okay.
really deep. Like I have a huge.
Enough about your asshole already. What else?
I don't get fucked. I'm a man, but.
Okay. What else other than stand up and content?
So this is the woman thing. Like I have a huge lactation fetish.
Really? Is this true?
Swear to God, man.
You're into women lactating?
Fuck yeah.
But you also, I'm so confused. You're gay.
No.
Didn't you say that you're gay?
I've done gay shit.
I'm so confused. Red Man confirmed that you're gay. You said that you're gay.
I mean, if you shave your beard, I mean, we'll figure it out.
Just stop being a fucking creep and answer the questions. God, these gays are so fucking horny. They will literally stop down in the middle of a show like, are you trying to fuck right now? Jesus, JJ. It's very simple. What do you do for fun other than content and comedy?
I do have, I like poker. I play poker during...
You don't even know her.
I played in the World Series of Poker main event.
Really?
Yeah, during COVID, so we were locked down in Canada. And I had nothing to do, so basically I studied poker every day, and I would run it through the AI simulation, the Sims, and I started making money playing cards, and I love playing poker, and I moved to Vegas for a few months before New York kind of opened up, and I was playing poker every day in the casinos, making money, played in the main events.
Let's go back to lactating tips. So when did you figure out that you're into this? How does this happen?
I'm guessing very early. I bet it was so early you have no memory of it. But you do have memories of it. Ow! We should work together. Do the face.
Yeah. Have you ever been with a woman while she's lactating?
Yeah, so when I started really fucking chicks in 2009, and I started with titty fucking. I love.
So you were fucking almost entirely just dudes until 2009?
Destroyed them. Yeah.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. He said that with such conviction. I could smell shit in the air. Absolutely incredible.
For what it's worth, I thought you were doing it.
Okay.
It's just fun watching the gay Sebastian Maniscalco. And they say never meet your heroes.
So how do you go from strictly dudes straight to fucking a pair of tits?
Man,
Because that's just as straight as it gets.
I honestly, I kind of think when you put two tits together and oil them up, it looks like a hot Brazilian dude's ass.
Wow, okay, again, I was just reminded you're gay as fuck. Nobody pictures that when they're fucking tits. That's incredibly gay. That is so gay to be with a woman, just to be like, all right, how do I make a dude's ass out of this? What parts do I have to smush together? Can you make your armpit make a fart noise when I'm fucking? Because that's kind of like a dude's ass a little bit.
You're really gaming the system.
No, honestly, now I prefer chicks.
Oh, there goes Steve Madness. He's plugged in, by the way. There you go. We got you, dude. D Madness always has to pee when someone gets a little too gay on this show. There he goes. Go on, me.
Yo, Kip, what up?
Weirdo. Homophobic musical genius, ladies and gentlemen.
But yeah, I do prefer women.
You ever get gay bashed?
Yeah, now I can hear you. What up, big man? How are you?
Nothing ever happened, right?
All right. I mean, that's what you have to do then. Living the dream, pimp. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are you? I'm just going viral on Blue Sky, just being the sexy beast that I am. What's good in your neck of the woods, big dog? I'll give you some stuff. All right. Do you want serious topics or easy topics? Okay. Talk about the future of space tourism within the next half century. Doug, just put it into ChatGPT and give you a breakdown and then make your own essay about it. Excellent. Dude, it already exists. It already exists. I know a colleague who's a member of their congregation's been to space. Jeff Bezos has been to space. It's becoming more and more popular. I think it's $1 billion. I think it's I mean, let's find out. How much space? How much to go? How much to go space? It is 400. Okay, so it's like $450,000 and $100,000 respect. Okay, so Virgin Galactic is 450,000. Blue Origin is 100,000. Yeah, I mean there are people now who spend $100,000 on a vacation. So why not go to space? And then SpaceX wants to get it down to what? I mean, it's like you do a tour around the Earth. Yeah, yeah. So you get to see the whole world, and then SpaceX is launching SpaceX Starship, and they want to make it $12,500. No, people go up and come back regularly. Okay, let's see how many people. How many people have done space tours? The answer is around 676 people. So that's a good amount. What do you think about it, Big Dog? Okay. you do what makes you happy, good man. Isn't that some shit? Yeah, I mean they've done it. They've had 676 people who've done it. Not to my knowledge, none of them have died. So it's pretty safe, and it's a huge flex on your friends. Basically, you'd be the coolest friend in your friend group, and that's what those people want. They're just being able to flex on others. Right. Well, I mean, there's like a long waiting list too. All right. I mean, it's safer than that, though. Yeah, with the Blue Origin rocket, or the Virgin Galactic rocket, or the SpaceX rocket. Yeah, it doesn't take that long to go. Let's see how long it takes. How long is the space towards in flight? How long does it take to get into space? And how long are you up there? Okay. It takes a few hours for suborbital flight. It takes like 3 to 4 minutes to get into space.
Nothing at all. Except everybody over there.
Yeah. Did you ever get Jew bashed?
Never. Even for your time here in America. Not at all.
It's like online in the videos, people go like you're a diabolical Jew, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah. I can see it. I can see it. Do you ever take the milk lactations and try to sell it as milk on the milk market?
I'm trying to buy it, dude.
Wow.
Hear that, ladies?
What would you do if I told you that we have an unlimited amount of breast milk in the back, and then, well, like, how much of it do you think you could drink in one?
Well, I've actually had people offer me bottles, but I honestly only want to drink from the tap. So
You're a connoisseur.
yes,
Yes. You do sell headshots though, still, right? Like you told me the other night, dick pics, sell dick pics. I told you confidentiality, dude.
What the fuck is going on? Where did you meet this guy the other night?
At Sunset, you did a spot at Sunset.
And you guys caught up a little bit, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. He's the best of both worlds here because he's a dude that has milky tits. So this is your one-stop shop right here. He can also book you for comedy.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What a twist! What a twist! This is like Kill Tony, directed by M. Night Shyamalan. Red Band in the end is the gay one. Unbelievable! Absolutely incredible. JJ, I like your style. Where can people find your content and whatnot?
JJ Lieberman Live on Instagram.
You've been doing it 13 years. You deserve it. Thanks for signing up. Fun interview, fun times. Way to get it. JJ Lieberman has arrived to the Kill Tony universe. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Look, we all know what speed dating is, right? Well, if you're the owner of a growing business, what if there was a feature like speed dating only for hiring? In other words, if you could meet several interested qualified candidates all at once at a designated time, well, you would. Good news, you can. It's Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You can post your job today and start talking to qualified candidates tomorrow. And right now, you can try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there, no question. Zip Intro gives you the power to quickly access excellent candidates for your job via back-to-back video calls. Simply pick a time and Zip Intro does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you can choose who you want to talk to, meet with great people as soon as the next day. So easy.
So easy indeed. So enjoy the benefits of speed hiring with Zip Intro, only from ZipRecruiter, rated the #1 hiring site. Ranked by G2. Try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualified candidates tomorrow. We know this young man. He's lived in Austin for a while. Make some noise for a new minute from Philip Garcia, everybody. Here comes Philip Garcia.
Thank y'all. I've been crushing up Plant B and putting it in my girlfriend's eggs every morning. Yeah, she's Latina, so it's a must. She's Catholic, so I have to sneak it in somehow. Yeah. If you really want to think about it, it's like an abortion inside of an abortion, which is even crazy. Yeah. Thank you. Also, it's like a $72 egg at this point, you know what I mean? We're in love, though. We're shitting with the door open, which is great. I know, yeah, it's good. It's a good place to be. The other day, she got really scared that I think she paid attention for the first time. She walked by and she went, "Oh, when guys shit, their dick and balls go inside the toilet bowl with it." And I was like, "Yeah, that's crazy. You put your mouth on that thing." She was like, "It's in the water and everything." And I was like, "Sadly, we don't have that problem. Thank you for pointing that out there." All right, guys. Thank you so much. I'm Philip Garcia. Thank you.
Philip Garcia. Yeah, I'm a little confused. Why would she say that the dick and balls go in the water?
If I was like blessed enough, they would probably get.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Ian, I think you can explain the punchline. Well, Tony, when you sit down on the toilet.
Well, I understand the concept, but I don't understand why she would think that.
I also don't understand why you think you're fertile.
Yeah, I did.
You're wasting Plan B, bro.
Yeah. Fair enough. You're right.
Why it doesn't matter.
Yeah, guys.
How's life going, Philip? Let's talk about it. What's going on with it?
It's going really well, actually.
You work at Sunset
I do.
Comedy Club.
Yeah, work over there.
Another employee of Red Band. Look at that. They all slowly
Make it loud for Sunset.
get shaped more and more like you the longer they work there.
Are you sending him dick pics too?
No.
What's been going on, Philip? You've been on the show multiple times.
Yeah, it's good to be back. Since then, I've started not to plug my own shit. Here I go. I've been doing the Man on the Street interviews on 6th Street. So we're capturing that madness. And then recently, I had some really big success with that blew up. It had over like 100 million views.
Wow. What was the clip of?
Buffet Girl. Maybe y'all know. See, good. Thank God the world's a good place that y'all don't know. Viral clip. What I said.
Another dick sucking machine?
Yeah. Now she is. She's an OnlyFans girl. So that's yeah. I'm basically just out there creating porn stars out of thin air on 6th Street, giving them a spotlight.
What are you doing? Molesting young women?
No, not there yet. Maybe in a couple years when it's more successful, I guess, then I can go down that terrible road, right?
You rascal.
No, I would never do that stuff. Can we scratch that?
How long have you been with your Latina girlfriend, Philip?
We're going on 3 years now. Yeah.
Okay. Trace, what does she do for work?
She's a musician.
She's a musician?
Yeah,
What type of music does she play?
She has like kind of like Austin rock, you know, that southern, whatever it is.
She's a singer?
Yeah, she is.
You go see her often? You support her?
Yeah. Check her out. She's
Does she,
XX.
you said she's Latina. Does she sing Latina?
No, but right now she is like she has to work on an undercover project where she can't have her identity tied to it because of her label. So she has to wear like she's gonna wear like a Mexican luchador mask. Yeah.
So she doesn't sing Latina. Does she sing in Spanish?
No, not at all. She speaks Spanish. She's completely wasted. Yeah. She'll figure it out. I believe in her. Either that or I'll have to close the door when I put something on.
The plan B thing, is that because you're coming inside of her, Philip? Are you?
No.
You don't do that.
No.
But you're still afraid.
I'm washing my sheets like 3 times a day, basically.
You think you'd get pregnant from coming on sheets?
Hopefully not.
Is it so that her man on the side doesn't get her pregnant? Yeah, she's got a man on the street. She's surely got another guy too.
I mean, I guess that's good insurance. That saves me on the paternity test. When I say something that makes sense, it's not fucking funny at all.
Philip, what else is going on?
Not much. I'm golfing and shit. Way too much. Handicap's the exact same. This is really boring golf conversation. Got a real bad car accident. Got an OW. Here you go. Got an OWI on a road gig.
What happened there?
I was actually with a couple of door guys from the mothership the day before this place opened, and we one of them wanted Taco Bell so bad he rushed our leaving from the bar.
I bet I can guess who it was.
Oh yeah. You can take a look at it.
There's some fat guys.
So the red and blue lights came on the way, like when we were getting pulled over, and he goes, "So I guess this means we're not getting Taco Bell then, huh?"
Damn, you were crying.
Yeah. Just the biggest guy in Wisconsin jail too, because they all have like fetal alcohol syndrome or whatever up there.
That's where you were?
Yeah, I was like in cowboy boots and a denim jacket. They were calling me cowboy.
You gotta be fucking wasted to get a DUI in Wisconsin.
No, that's the crazy. Your first DUI in Wisconsin is on the state. It's not a criminal charge. It's a civil charge because they want you to drink that fucking much. Well, I got really, really lucky. I got a DUI in a state, one of 2 states where you can kind of walk away with it with a decent attorney.
Well, that's a feather in your cap.
Yeah.
All right, Philip. Well, thanks for coming by.
Thanks for having
I'd
me.
love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
I'd love to do it. I'll see you there.
You already got in the easy, right? Oh, there he goes. Okay. All right. We're going to keep it moving. D-Madness is back, everybody. Wow. Only guy that leaves 8 minutes into the show. Really get a lot of bang for my buck with D-Madness here. Literally has been gone for half the show, for those of you keeping track. All it takes is one homophobic opener. Can we get D-Madness's bass guitar a little? All right. I'm going to hand for the amazing squad we have here. Some of the best producers, security people, camera people. Your next bucket will go by the name of Annie Tight Shirt, everybody. Annie Tight Shirt.
I'm not sure about having kids. My best friend just had a baby, a little girl, and she told me she feels like her reason to live is to be a mom. But if your reason to live is to be a mom, and your daughter's reason to live is to be a mom, and her daughter's reason to live is to be a mom, that's called a pyramid scheme. And I'm not picking up on any drum beat out there to make any more of me. I can't come close to doing my own taxes. TurboTax asks me the same questions every year, and I still have to call my dad. Like, hey, Dad, do I pay railroad union dues? No, okay. Am I American Samoan? Hello?
Annie Teicher, am I saying that right? Teicher. Okay, welcome. Grab that microphone. We're going to talk to you for a second here, Annie. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 weeks.
Wow, 6 weeks. What made you want to start 6 weeks ago?
I've always wanted to do it, and I already live here, and it's a great place to see if maybe I can handle it.
Well, here you are. You're in the eye of the storm right now.
Can I say something complimentary? Your second joke is way ahead of the curve for 6 weeks. The American Samoan thing, that's a great joke. Yeah. I think if you took a breath right now, exhaled, you did great. Be here now with us.
Thank you.
So, Annie, here we are. Okay. That was weird, guys.
I know. I was nice to a woman and they liked it. That's crazy.
So here we go. You said you already lived in Austin. What do you do in Austin?
I'm a golf professional.
A law professional.
Golf.
Golf professional. Holy shit. You've been playing your whole life, I take it.
Since high school.
Right.
Yeah.
And so that's what you do for a living?
Yes.
At a particular club or something?
I'm at Spanish Oaks out in BK.
It's amazing. That's a great place.
Yeah.
It's exciting. How long have you been doing that?
I've been a golf pro for about 10 years.
Wow. Incredible.
It's at BK?
BK.
Oh!
It's a suburb.
I thought it was Burger King. I don't golf. I was like, maybe I'll play golf if it's a fucking Burger King course. Red Band, did you have similar thoughts?
I love it. What's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you being a golf pro out there with all the boys on the golf course? People are drinking, they're smoking, they're having a good old time. What have you seen?
Well, when it's a private membership, people know that they're going to see you again. So behavior kind of, I've worked at public courses, and when people know they're not going to see you again, things look a little different.
Has anyone ever put you in a golf bag and wheeled you around?
Yes.
Yeah, you're a little bit. Yeah, that's fun. See?
Very fun.
We need to know about these high jumps.
Annie, what's the craziest thing you've seen on a golf course?
Yes.
You ever taken a bath in a ball washer?
All right.
No,
Let's check in with Annie on this one. Annie, what's the craziest thing you've ever seen on a golf course?
Personally, I've seen this very up close. I teach 5-year-olds. I get hit in the face a lot.
Okay.
So that's very much up close. I'm seeing it.
You mean hit like by their hands?
The club.
The club.
I thought it was by their dads, and they're like, his stroke is still bad. What are we fucking paying for? I'm gonna fix his handicap. I'm gonna give you one, Toots. That's what I assume. I don't know. I don't golf.
I love it. Annie, when you're not working, what else are you into? What have you been doing your whole life?
What am I doing with my whole life?
For fun.
Well, I try to avoid golf being my answer, but it is up there.
Right.
I golf. But
How about like when you want to get wild? Not daytime. Let's say the sun went down.
the sun's down.
Somebody, she's so white. I don't know. She came out looking white, then she said, I teach golf. What's the wildest thing you ever done playing golf? Golf.
If you guys wondered what it was like at the presidential inauguration, every woman was exactly like this. This is what they look like. This is the new administration of the government. every Trump, every person.
She even answers the questions like she's in fear for her life. Just a regular question.
No, I don't have anything to hide. What do I do when I want to have
You want to get wild. Like night, the sun's down, golf things are no longer an option.
Okay.
When you crack that bottle of Merlot and go nuts.
Yeah. Is that what you do? Do you ever do that? Something like that?
I go out sometimes.
What do you think? Oh my goodness, here we go. We're getting closer, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting closer. When you go out, what exactly do you do sometimes?
Well, I'm from Indiana, so I will, if I can, I'll play cornhole.
Oh my goodness, it's getting lighter somehow, ladies and gentlemen. It's getting lighter.
Don't ask JJ Lieberman to play.
It's so white that it's getting translucent in here. You can almost see entirely through it.
Have you ever crushed up a Tylenol and not take it?
I didn't mean to keep doubling down on the white.
You're doing good. You're doing perfect. Just answer the questions honestly. It's not up to you. Let me ask you this, though, because I'm excited about this one. Here we go. Why don't you tell me the blackest thing about you? Oh, yes. I am the best host in all of comedy. The crown weighs heavy sometimes, but goddammit, I crack my neck and I go out and I start another day.
Tony, that's a great question, but the answer's going to be so white.
I mean, yes.
No, I have a good one.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, she has a good one. Can I get a spotlight? Here we are, live in Austin, Texas, with the whitest white woman we've ever met, and this is the blackest thing about her.
I shop at Ross.
I don't know why I have tape on me. I just grabbed something to make myself comfortable because that is somehow the most racist thing I've ever heard in my entire life. It's incredible. The black guy is the only person not smiling right now. Absolutely incredible. Let me ask you this. Do you actually purchase the things or do you walk out without paying for them?
I look for the sensor.
Wow. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. She does it like a white woman.
I do. I wanted to keep going down that. I purchased it.
The fact that you said purchase instead of buy is incredible. This is amazing. This literally, I mean,
she doesn't even buy shit on sale because it feels like a steal. She's like, what's the original price on this? I'd like to write a check. And yes, I do have 2 forms of identification.
And yes, I would like to donate an extra $2 to the charity.
So you guys validate?
You know what? I won't even need a bag. I don't want to waste the plastic. Thank you. Absolutely incredible. I have another question. While we're having so much fun, I'm just curious. What do you think, Annie? Annie, what do you think the most Latino thing about you is?
You can't say those earrings.
And you can't say that you shop at Ross. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, one more spotlight. This is the most Latino thing about Annie Teicher.
I draw my eyebrows on.
Two-tape Annie, two-tape Teicher. We are here live with two-tape Teicher.
I thought the tape color corresponded to the question.
It's like that is a very Latino thing. Our entire Latino wing of the show is in approval of it. They all know the ladies, they shave their eyebrows and then they draw them on. In the Latino culture, that's a thing. We don't know why. Do any of you guys know why? Have you ever asked one of your 14 sisters, Michael? Why do they do that? I mean, they have hair, they have natural hair. They could. Normally, they're very good at landscaping. You would think that they would trim around it. You don't have an answer. Nobody knows. It's absolutely incredible. Is there a Latino woman out there that has an answer, perhaps? No one knows. It's one of the great mysteries of the world. Truly, nobody knows. I'd be interested to know if we ever find out. If anybody wants to send me a handwritten letter, I'd love to. Do you have like any eyebrows or like frozen on? Yes, frozen. Okay, there you go. This is absolutely incredible. Amazing, Andy. Such a fun interview. And for 6 weeks in, very, very, very promising. Distinct touchlines.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Andy. You're leaving here with a big joke book 6 weeks into the game. There you go. Absolutely. She walks over and grabs it like the whitest person ever. Oh, I'd rather not catch you, Tony. I'd like to have the book handed to me in the most professional way. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When you think about businesses that are selling through the roof like Aloe or Allbirds or Skims, sure, you think about a great product, a cool brand, and a brilliant marketing scheme. But an often overlooked secret is actually the business behind the business, making, selling, and for shoppers, buying simple. For millions of businesses, that business is Shopify. Right, Dan?
Tony, nobody does selling better than Shopify. Home of the #1 checkout on the planet.
And the not-so-secret secret with ShopPay that boosts conversions up to 50%, meaning way less carts going abandoned and way more sales going. So if you're into growing your business, your commerce platform better be ready to sell wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling on the web, in your store, in their feed, and everywhere in between. Because businesses that sell more sell on Shopify. Upgrade your business with the same checkout Skims uses. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/KillTony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/KillTony. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you guys have any fucking Japanese power behind you in the band tonight. Last week, we were graced with the presence of a brand new golden ticket winner that, I don't want to fucking show all my cards too fast, but I really think this, his first time cashing in on the golden ticket, his second appearance ever on the show. I really think that this guy might be a force of nature. I'd like to introduce you to the comedy stylings of the newest golden ticket winner. This is a new minute from Kansai Yasuda.
Thank you guys. I just went back to Japan to see my family, and on a Japanese airport, I saw a huge sign that says, "Do not export Wagyu beef semen without permission." And immediately I was like, "Man, I wish my semen is important enough to permit it, you know. Like I wish everybody desired my semen." I wish someone sucked me off and keep my semen inside their mouths and try to cross a border and get shot at and die. And this person's whole family is devastated just because of this. Thank you very much.
Welcome, sir.
Hi, Tony.
Kansai. Welcome. Last week we learned about you that you are Japanese.
Yes.
Live in Canada.
Yes.
And you wanted to catch up the room with what we learned just last week. There's no way you were all here, so I wanted you to know.
Well, I think I know some other stuff you might do.
Yeah.
Yeah, be an extra on Boy Meets World.
Boy Meets the World. Thank you.
Say, hey, Corey, you need to be cool.
Hey, Corey, you need to be cool.
Wow.
Incredible. Absolutely amazing. Kansai Yasuda has returned. So, Kansai, how's this last week been for you?
That's been amazing. I did Vulcan. Vulcan.
That is
Secret show.
Ooh,
Yeah.
secret show.
Red band. Yeah. Secret.
I feel like somehow you're doing a racist impression.
That's what I love about him.
Little bit.
It's like Bruce Lee's son is doing comedy. Bruce Lee's hard. Sound cool as fuck though. Yeah, definitely. You look cool too.
Thank you.
Kansai. What does Kansai mean in Japanese?
Sick tree.
A sick tree?
Sick tree.
Like an unhealthy tree?
Oh, like a sick, like a sound.
Big
fat tree.
Yeah. Wow.
No, like a strong. Like,
Okay.
Nice recovery. Yeah. That's okay. The Godzillas have been mean to your people, so let me apologize on behalf of my people. Komen Nasai. So say sorry.
Eel.
Have you talked to your girlfriend who you left up in Toronto, who you're deeply in love with since winning the golden ticket, and caught her up about this amazing week that you've had in Austin, Texas?
I haven't. I talked to her, but she was like busy working at a ramen shop.
She was busy.
Yeah. So I talked to my parents.
What did your parents say?
My dad was happy, but a little bit sad.
Why?
Because we made a promise to each other that if you don't make it in comedy, then you have to get a real college degree and a job. Yes.
And if you don't do that, you have to do some hoku, right?
Yeah. Just a lot of work.
That is as Japanese as it gets. So you told your dad that basically you made it, that you got recognized on the biggest show in all of comedy.
Yeah.
And he was sad about it.
Because we made a promise that I was going to take over his nail salon.
Wow, even more Japanese than any of us could have expected.
It's a body waxing salon?
Nail salon. Nail salon?
Oh, I thought you said nair salon.
Yeah. Nail salon.
That makes a lot more sense. Yes.
Thank you.
And the nail salon, that's in Japan?
Yeah, it's in Tokyo, Japan. Shinagawa.
Is it very profitable? You just give it a shout out. Say it again. What is it?
Shinagawa.
If you want your nail done proper, go to Shinagawa, Tokyo Prefecture.
Yeah.
Your dad's shop is going to be packed tomorrow, and he's going to be like,
I am so proud of you. So many nails.
What made your dad open a nail salon?
My dad, he liked nail.
So he's a pervert?